Hello.
Aloha.
No, no, we don't speak that language here.
Oh, sorry.
But this is America,
Guten
and
Tag.
Hawaii's America.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so it's us again. We're doing Dragon Ball Z tier lists. I haven't actually thought of a music playlist to go for, so
Yeah, because we kind of can't play Dragon Ball music because Toei Animation is kind of an asshole.
Yeah, and
So-
I don't even want to play like Dragon Ball Z game music because like if any of you have ever
Toei-
played, yeah, they'll still get us. But if any of you know Tenkaichi Budokai Tenkaichi 3, like the Meteor, that fucking song is amazing. I would love to play that, but no. So we're just gonna play Nintendo music.
Saber, you might want to put on noise suppression.
Oh, hold on one second.
What's going on?
I'm just getting a lot of error feedback from his mic. I'm
Okay.
just letting him know you might want to put on noise suppression.
I saw someone came in here. I will greet you in a second. Let me just get this damn video up. And then we will begin shortly with our list. But before that, Bolt will be here in 30-ish
Fine.
to 60 minutes, so we're gonna start off by talking about what your experience with Dragon Ball in general is.
We'll see how this works out.
This music is way too
That's better.
fucking loud. Okay, now it's not fucking... Okay, there we go. So, who wants to start?
So, my experience with Dragon Ball was seeing Dragon Ball Z on Toonami when I was a kid, and you gotta love how corporations work, because it's like, in what world does it make sense to start a series in the middle of the series, like after a huge time skip, and like the first episode is like setting up things with characters that we already know or that we should already know. But as a stupid American, we haven't seen Dragon Ball. We don't know any of this shit. Like, I love the first episode that they showed on Toonami, because it's like Piccolo and Goku are like, I never thought I'd work with you. I never thought I'd work with you. And I'm like, who the fuck are these people? It's just like really funny to think about in hindsight. It's really funny that all things considered, Dragon Ball is as popular as it is in the West, considering how I would think the majority of people who saw it growing up did not see it in a way that was like, that made any fucking sense. Like, that's where I started with Dragon Ball, and then like I watched it like week to week as a kid, and then when they started showing Dragon Ball, I started watching that and connecting the dots. I was like, oh, that's how all this connects together, and I was hooked. That being said, I'm not the biggest Dragon Ball fan anymore. Like, I respect the series. I have good memories of it as a kid. I enjoyed the video games, but I would not say I'm like a huge Dragon Ball fan. I don't know a lot of the extended lore. I just remember Z, GT, and OG.
I think it's the same case. Like Dragon Ball kind of fell into a similar trap to Star Wars. Like all the main stuff is all the good stuff, and then there's expanded shit that nobody gives a shit but the hardcore fans that don't have a social life.
It'd be like that. Anyway, if you're a hardcore Dragon Ball fan who doesn't have a social life, listen to our trash opinions.
Yeah, really.
Don't worry, they're trash.
Don't worry, you will be angry. They are awful.
Somebody here likes Yamcha. He's a fake fan.
Oh my god, I know. Who the hell would like that guy?
Let me just say this before we start like doing any official tier listing. Like, we've all seen Dragon Ball Abridged. We all know like how funny it is and whatnot. And it's to say it hasn't had an impact would be lying. We will be making a lot of jokes about it probably, if you don't like Dragon Ball Abridged, I'm sorry, in advance.
Yeah,
Only
pretty
Dragon Ball
much.
Bridge, you're not a real Dragon Ball fan. Or you're Sean Schemmel for some fucking reason.
For God, fucking Christ.
Don't even
So-
get me started on that asshole.
I had basically the exact same introduction to Dragon Ball. I came home from school and for some reason my mom and my dad were watching it on TV. It was the first episode of Dragon Ball Z that Ocean dubbed originally.
Oh, you saw the Ocean dub. Oh God.
Yeah, I saw the Ocean dub.
Mm-hmm.
That was my introduction. So yeah, I watched it, and then I remember it got to the point where Goku landed to fight the Ginyu Force.
And then it
And
reset back
and
to
then
the
it
fucking Raditz saga.
Yeah, it reset because that was all the dubbed episodes at that point. And then it wasn't until, and I remember like when I saw the advertisements like new DBZ episodes coming soon, I was super fucking hyped. And then because when the Ocean dub ended, they just restarted with the new Funimation dub, and
Yeah.
all the voices changed, and I was like, what the hell happened?
Yeah.
I will say this. I think Brian Drummond best fucking Vegeta easily.
I have him and Chris Sabat up there on the same like pillar.
Chris
something about his
Sabat
Vegeta
is
was
good,
so
but like there's something about the way Brian Drummond just screams with utter rage that just sells me on Vegeta.
Yeah, that his screams are much better. I'll say that. Yeah.
I thought it was genius when they brought back Brian Drummond for fake Vegeta and Super. Like I don't watch Super, but I thought that was fucking sick.
That's actually pretty cool.
They did that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Okay, that's actually pretty awesome. Apparently, also Chris Sabat has said that he wouldn't mind Vegeta's DBZA voice actor taking over the role either.
Oh, nice.
Oh, really?
Yes. people. I've seen people say that. I have yet to find it, but from what like people doing it in the thread, pointing out the differences between like Chris Sabat and Sean Schemmel.
Yeah, it's ironic. Like Vegeta's voice actor is the nice one of the two.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember Chris Sabat once did a panel with Brian Drummond and the Mexican voice actor for Vegeta.
Yeah, apparently Sean Schemmel like doesn't even want to be in like the same building, the same con as his other Goku voice actors.
Yeah. It's so pathetic.
Like that's
I don't remember
Bro.
his name, but the other guy who did Goku also did Roll from Ed, Edd n Eddy.
Yeah.
really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not know that. That's awesome. Now just picturing Rolf fighting Vegeta with a shoe.
Oh, like, dude. Oh, hold on. No. I need to pull up there's a YouTube video that shows this exact thing.
Like there's the famous edit of like Rolf as Goku is like, you dare mock the son of a shepherd, and it's just Rolf as dressed as Goku wielding a spirit bomb.
That's pretty awesome.
Alright, we're getting the first ad break, so I want to time this real quick. For the first 3-minute ads, we disable pre-rolls. Alright, we are now in 3 minutes of ads, so for those of you to add,
boy.
you get the exclusive conversation. Yeah, I normally run ads for like 10 minutes, but since I have guests, I want to just not make them wait.
Makes sense.
I swallowed food wrong, so now I'm going to be coughing all stream. Wonderful.
Uh-oh. Oh man.
That's not the one I'm looking for. God damn it.
What are you looking for?
I was looking for the video where Rolf is
It's Goku.
as Goku. It's like I can't find it immediately, but it's very funny. Like I suggest looking it up on your own if you get the chance.
All right.
It is very, very funny.
Oh,
Like fucking Rolf holding up the spirit bomb is like burned into my memory.
Speaking of speaking of shitty things like Star Wars, That reminds me, Saber. One of our sub goals got met, so we're gonna be watching Last Jedi on Discord as a watch party soon.
Oh, God, oh, okay. Oh, do I dare watch that movie again?
We're just gonna watch it and make fun of it. It'll be a great time.
I know. I swore I'd watch it again. You know what? Fine. I'll be there.
I'll have to actually find a way to watch it though, but we'll figure that out later.
We watch it backwards and in Chinese. It's probably better that way.
Probably. But that's not a high bar to raise. Sander! She's in chat.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I guess the inevitable question, what's your favorite arc in Dragon Ball?
Androids. Android Saga, easily.
Really?
I think Android Saga is where Dragon Ball got very creative. Like, the settings that the characters fought in, the overarching mystery of who the androids were, and then the reveal that the androids Trunks fought were not the same ones that we were facing, so things were converging. That was all really good stuff, and I think Cell kind of messed it up a little bit. I think, like, it wasn't a bad transition into it, but I wish we had stayed with the mystery of who the androids were a bit longer. But, like, also knowing that that's when Toriyama's editor was kind of putting a lot of creative decision, or presiding over a lot of the creative decisions, it makes sense that it kind of, like, transitioned weirdly.
Yeah, the originally, Zero and 19, like, that was the androids. That was going to be their final designs. And then, what you call it? Is that it's like, no, this isn't scary. Like, no one cares. Like, these are dumb designs.
An old man and a clown, basically.
Redoing the whole thing, basically.
Yeah, because he's like, so what? This is the final. These are the final threats: an old man and a fatty. And so then Toriyama was like, okay, well, then he created Android 17, 18, and then he got another call, and they're like, oh, what? So all you could do is come up with these two punks, and then it's like, okay, well, then he came up with Cell, and then it was like, hey, Cell should transform, and that's how we got Perfect Cell, and it's just like, so much of Toriyama was influenced by his editor at the time, and I don't hate what we got necessarily, but I do miss the inherent mystery and setting that the Android Saga had. Like, especially with how the Android Saga opens up, where it's like Trunks from the future comes and kills Frieza, tells Goku that he's going to die, gives him medicine to change the future so that his future doesn't happen. And it's like, holy shit, all this shit is going on. And it's like, we're expecting all of this stuff to happen, and then it's the subtle changes of how things are going to change. It was so cool. That was easily my favorite part of Dragon Ball Z. And then, you know, Cell is fine, and then Buu Saga I think isn't as bad as people give it credit for, but it's still not great.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters in the Buu Saga that I don't even fucking recognize. Like, I have this full list. A lot of Dragon Ball and movie characters weren't on this list, so I had to add them. They had fucking a pool on this fucking list. Who cares about a pool?
Who couldn't handle a glass of raspberry schnapps? Much less Vegeta.
I'll push a pool into the pool. Like, fucking Christ, nobody gives a shit about him.
My favorite arc of the show is honestly the Saiyan Saga. The Saiyan Saga up through Vegeta and Goku's first fight.
That is a really good one.
I might have to agree. I also have a soft spot for Frieza because Frieza's just one of my top favorite characters. Spoilers, but
Frieza's also really good. The Namek Saga, what I find the only problem I have with it is it drags a little bit. It's very long.
It drags. But like the reason I like the Saiyan Saga is it's Z, but you could put the Saiyan Saga in Dragon Ball and it would still fit, I think.
Yeah, like it's the last time really that any other Z fighters like really like get to do anything.
Yeah.
And even still, some of them don't end up doing anything.
It still felt like actual martial arts instead of just my number is higher than yours, so I win.
Yeah, like you said, power levels of bullcrap. Putting numbers to it kind of ruined everything because you sit there and think that like people are like, oh, this dude's stronger, but like you can be smarter than them and like outsmart them, like how you do it in Dragon Ball and shit like that. Nope, his number's bigger, so he's just better than you at everything.
Yeah,
He's faster, he's stronger, he's got more energy. Like yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's one of the things I haven't liked about Dragon Ball. Overall, is that like it has come down to numbers mattering a lot more than like actual tactics. Like that's one of the things that I liked about like the end of or that I liked about the Goku versus Cell fight is that Goku was outsmarting Cell. He was the better fighter. He was very clearly the better he was the better martial artist. And it's like by all accounts he wins the fight by blowing Cell's like top half off because it was an attack Cell couldn't like counteract. And then Cell just regenerates and it's just like god damn it. Like and it's like and you can tell that like Toriyama didn't really understand why that was an issue because it's like the exact same problem happens with Majin Buu. Majin Buu is effectively indestructible. It doesn't matter if you outsmart him. You just have to have a number that is bigger than him to defeat him. And that's ultimately what happens. They get a giant spirit bomb that has a number bigger than him, and it vaporizes him.
Yep. Only time in the series the spirit bomb worked, by the way, as well. Every other time it works is against a movie villain.
I don't know if you guys have read the manga of Super, but that was one of the best things about the Super manga. Super does a lot of things wrong, but it did this right. Right before Goku versus Jiren, Master Roshi actually fights Jiren, and, like, Roshi can't damage him, like, obviously, but Roshi is so experienced that he can anticipate his moves, and he's able to at least stall him long enough for Goku to recover, and I thought that was fucking sick.
Oh, good.
That is really cool. That is really cool. See, it's stuff like that I miss about, like, OG Dragon Ball and, early DBZ, is that, like, because while the Android Saga is probably my favorite saga, I definitely agree with you guys on the Saiyan Saga. Because the thing that's really cool about the storytelling in the Saiyan Saga is that the Goku versus Vegeta fight, Goku is by all means outclassed by Vegeta in terms of power. But what Vegeta's issue is that he's so prideful about being in the upper hand that he can't cope with the fact that somebody could even match him. And when Goku does, by using the Kaioken, which is massively destructive to Goku, to even like be on the same level as Vegeta, Vegeta can't handle it, and that's what's ultimately his undoing.
You said Kaioken, not a real fan. Not a real fan. Shame.
I said what?
You said Kaioken, not a real fan. Get out.
Oh, so instead of Kaioken? Yeah, sorry. Potato.
I don't care. It's fine. I don't actually care.
I gotta ask, Hector, is that you brought that up because of that one guy, that one Naruto is a fucking hypocrite video?
Well, I've seen that video, and I do like.
Because he does mention that exact fight, basically how you described it.
Yeah, like I am paraphrasing him on it because I do agree with what he said. But like after I watched that, I went back and actually reread and rewatched that fight, and that's one of the things that is like, oh, that's actually a really cool idea on how that works, because it's like, yeah, Goku should lose in terms of just raw power, but he beats him because Vegeta is a man-child.
Yeah. 82 tickets. Whoa, Xander, you're getting close to 100. It's a big fucking deal.
Sorry, just gonna be right back for 1 second.
Well, I was gonna start, but now I guess I have to wait even longer. That's fine, it gives Bolt more time to get here.
You hear that, Bolt? Get your ass down here.
The cat will be skinned alive if he doesn't get here in 40 or 50 minutes.
But yeah, no, like that video that you mentioned. That is a really good video. I do really like that creator because he has very good writing chops. Actually, was I the one who showed you that? I can't remember or not.
What's up?
Never mind.
I know he also did Japan fucking hates TN.
Yeah.
That was kind of sad because Tien is cool. We'll
Yeah,
worry
Tien's
about
kinda
characters once Saber gets back. I have chicken.
Bruh, you can't be out of chicken.
I can't have chicken, you said?
I said you can't be out of chicken.
Oh, well, we'll see about that. We're having a snowstorm tonight.
No, really? Jesus.
18 inches of snow.
Jesus Christ!
It's gonna snow from midnight tonight till Monday.
Jesus. I have not seen that much snow in, like, over a decade.
If you look closely, the cat blinks. You'll be in the path Sunday to Tuesday. Oh, shit. Yeah, apparently America in general is just going through a whole fucking snowstorm. Like,
Except where I live.
somewhere in the Midwest was like negative 40 degrees.
What the... You don't average Midwest weather.
Canada, too. Okay, we're about to start the list.
Alright, sweet, sweet.
Any last minute topics before we begin?
No, I think I'm good.
Alright, so let's get this show on the road. First off, the man himself, Gaku.
Goku.
Gaki? Son Gaki?
Goku for Smash Brothers.
Why is he named after the sun? Bro thinks he's him.
Because he wants to be, I guess. I don't know.
Anyway.
Famously based on Sun Wukong, the monkey fighter.
Yeah, it's funny how that originally was how this fucking manga started out, as it was just a parody of Sun Wukong, and then it became its own thing, kinda.
Yeah.
That being said, Goku as a character he's cool. It's hard to dislike Goku as a like icon. I can understand disliking him as a character because he's kind of just like, I feel like the further forward in time we go, there's a cycle of like people really like Goku, then people critique Goku for like the dumb things that he does in the name of the story, and then it's a reconstruction of people being like, no, Goku is still cool even though he does stupid things. And I feel like right now we're on the third part of that, where it's like even as Goku does stupid things, he's still cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a static character. He doesn't really change. He stays the same basically the whole time.
I feel like he changes a little when we go from Kid Goku to Adult Goku, but it's not a big change,
no,
honestly.
And again, it's not. And I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing. Like there's perfectly fine with static characters. The best character in Avatar: The Last Airbender is Toph, and she's static. She doesn't change at all.
Mm-hmm.
She's like a rock.
Hey. Goku has a lot of his cool moments. I'm gonna say really like there's two things I hate. I didn't really watch Super too much, but I saw a clip where like Goku says he's never kissed Chi-Chi because he's surprised when Vegeta does it to Bulma. And I just like, they have two fucking kids. There's no fucking way. There is no fucking way that he has never kissed his fucking wife. One.
Yeah.
Super
Super
doesn't exist. Super is the last Jedi of Dragon Ball.
Super is the last Jedi of Dragon Ball. We don't talk about it. It didn't happen.
Didn't happen.
Really,
it's bullshit. Fuck you. Let's not talk about it anymore.
And really, the only thing I will say that is just like, in terms of like, because he always like, you know, is trying to like forgive his enemies and stuff like that, like so he could fight them again, like do all that kind of stuff. The only time it was really unforgivable was Frieza. Like come on. Frieza, when Frieza gets cut in half by his own attack, and then Goku's like, bears him. It's like, dude, no.
I was gonna say, and to be fair to Goku on that one, he is so infuriated that Frieza would even ask for that, despite everything that he's done, and he's so pissed off. But his better nature comes around. He's like, fine, I'll give you power so you can survive, but I am leaving after that. And it's like, you can tell that like after Frieza fucking attacks him back, he kind of immediately regrets having to fucking kill him. Like,
I actually...
Goku is not... I always got the is that not the same impression you got? I always felt like he was like he kind of like immediately regretted it because he just like instantly does it and then just like looks at what he did for like a split second, and it like sits there for a second and then he moves on. I always got the feeling that he like regretted doing that.
Oh, damn it, Frieza! Now I got to give you more.
The impression I got was that he was just like just so mad about it. It's just like, wow, even after I spared his life, he's still a fucking horrific piece of shit.
I was gonna say like you didn't like that because I kind of like it. I like it. Basically, Goku just saying like I'm better than you. Like, yeah, you would have left me to die in this if the situation were reversed, but I'm better than that. That's how that's how I view it at least.
Him in the fight, standing up and then going, "It's done." It was like ending the fight there. Like that was a badass moment. I'll say that.
Yeah, my only thing about it is that it feels like I don't know because it's like him being better than Frieza doesn't mean much though in my opinion. It's like you're a better person than Frieza. The bar is Frieza. like
it's Dragon Ball. It doesn't have to mean a whole lot.
I think everyone else who was on that planet, including all of Frieza's men, were better than Frieza.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I never got the impression about it being like a moral thing.
I don't think it's like a moral thing. It's just like I'm better than I'm a better fighter than you more than anything more.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Because I was like, if this is a moral standpoint, like, fucking, I'm pretty sure the dirt on the ground is a better person than Frieza.
He's a better sport. He's a better fighter. Like that's what I mean.
Okay.
The tiers is does it go C to G here or is it
S to G?
Oh, should have been C on top. Anyway, Goku, I would say, is firmly in the B tier of a character.
I think
he's definitely above. He's above average. He's above average. He's not the greatest character that they have, but he's firmly B. I can see the argument for A. I wouldn't put him in.
I was gonna say I think he is the most solid A tier we can put in.
Yeah,
I kind of agree with B, but like I think I want to put him in A just because he's the first character and it's kind of awkward him being the first character because there's nobody to compare him with. So I'm putting him in A for now. We'll go back to him.
Okay.
I'm going mostly like in order of character appearance. So next we have Bulma.
Yeah, good old Bulma.
Bulma, this character is great. I think there's a reason why so many people like Bulma, like every version of her, not just like the she was hot when she was younger version. It's like no, everybody likes Bulma.
We're not
Every
listening to
version
Skyward
of Bulma
Sword
is cool.
music.
There's apparently a lot of fans who think Bulma's a hateful bitch, and it's because like they got started in Z, and Bulma, like the big arc that Bulma's in is in friggin' Namek, where she does nothing but complain because there's nothing for her to do. So a lot of people have this like negative opinion about Bulma, and it's just like I actually had a little bit of a negative opinion until I saw original Dragon Ball, and I was just like, oh no, Bulma's great. I love Bulma.
Yeah, no, Bulma's awesome. I think Bulma's a great character.
Like it made me like not completely sour, but like sour slightly on the Namek saga overall, which I used to hold in really high regard, because it just like this is like almost character assassination of Bulma that they did in that fucking saga.
I mean, to be fair, like, what the fuck was she going to do?
Yeah, no, I know. They put her in because they wanted to like have the adventure style of Dragon Ball again, but it just by the time Z rolls around, it just doesn't work. It's now like a more sci-fi like fighting thing, not the lovable adventure that Dragon Ball is. The tone shift in Dragon Ball and Z is so massive.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bulma gets like a billion different outfits, a billion different hairstyles. One of the only characters that constantly changes like that. She's the daughter of the smartest / richest person on the planet.
Yep. And I do actually gotta say this. I actually really like her relationship with Vegeta because it's like Vegeta had no idea how to deal with a woman who wasn't terrified of him, so he fucking married her.
That's
I think that's hilarious. I think that's fucking hilarious.
if you look at it, every Saiyan that gets married in the series, they all marry strong-willed women.
Yeah.
Freaking Goku gets bossed around by Chi-Chi, Videl.
Yeah,
Was
Super
that
Super
until
tried
they
to
changed her in
justify
Super?
it that that's like just naturally sexy to Saiyans, and do we really need that fucking spelled out to us?
No, we don't, because it's right there in front of our faces.
Exactly.
I mean, listen, it's true though, but yeah, I get where you're coming from.
Yeah. But no, yeah, no. Bulma with Vegeta is so great because it's just like this man could snap you in half just by looking at you, and he listens to everything you say. That is something that I will say I did enjoy in Super is seeing their relationship. That's the only part that I really liked.
I'm honestly very conflicted on Bulma with Vegeta, because I don't know. I kind of just always liked Bulma and Yamcha together, but
Understandable.
Yeah, I also understand that because I did like them together too. But I mean, Yamcha gets shafted. That's the series.
Yeah, story of his life. Like
I mean, look at the fucking picture the default tier list made for him.
Yeah. I'm also going to sit there and say this about Yamcha. If I was as powerful as Yamcha, I would have done exactly what he did and become a baseball player.
Yeah.
Just made a fuck ton of money. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Like, no, I guarantee you I will hit a home run every time I go up to that plate. Well, actually, no. It's probably harder because you gotta probably hide your power like that. No, I'm gonna start talking about baseball. No, I gotta stop. All right. Anyway, Bulma as a character. Where do you guys put she goes in the tier?
I quite like Bulma. I would put her at least in A, but I could see an argument for S. Like, it's really early on, so it's hard to say where these characters should go in comparison. But I think Bulma's a great character.
Yeah, I think putting her in A, and if we feel that we have to shift her, we'll shift her later. That's what I feel personally.
Okay.
Again, like you said, yeah, it's early. And you sit there like we're gonna walk away from this, and everyone's in A tier. Like, yeah, they're all good characters. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I can't wait till we talk about like Garlic Jr. or other characters that are just
the actual awful characters.
Yeah, when we start getting into like the bad ones. Like Tien, that guy's awful. No, I'm just kidding.
Boo appears behind you and just murders you for saying that.
Something funny, Tien was when I first started watching, he was the character that I was least interested in because I was just like in Dragon Ball Z, you know, especially in the original Ocean dub, like, what does he do? He doesn't do anything. He's just a three-eyed dude. And it's not until like you see him in Dragon Ball or you see him in the later sagas, it was like, oh, Tien's badass. Tien is pretty fun.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I like that in the Cell Saga, he gets to come back and kind of like dunk on Cell.
Yeah. he gets that one moment to shine.
Like, I especially loved the abridged version of that, because like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Oh god, oh god, oh. It's just like, it's like,
Kiko,
are you done yet? It's like, are you done yet? Kiko,
Yeah. I loved it at the end. It's like, Kiko, how you doing? Perfect.
Sorry, my fucking roommate came and interrupted me.
Now you're good.
Oh, sorry, man.
But
Yeah, so Bulma.
Again,
Bulma
like we said, we both think she goes in A. If we want to like adjust her later, we can. But the problem is there's so few characters on the board right now.
I'm leaning more towards S for Bulma, but I'm fine with A.
Yeah, that's where we're both kind of sitting too. We're like, do we put her in S or should we just like put her in A and then adjust her? But if you're
you know
also
Let's just put her in S. If we all think she's an
Yeah,
S, she's an S.
Yeah.
Oolong.
Uh,
He saves the world once.
He saves the world once. Another unfortunate thing as the series goes on, and he just does nothing. He just ends up sitting in the background. For early Dragon Ball though, that's also something I found funny. No fucking clue he can shapeshift until you watch original Dragon Ball because he never does it after Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I'm kind of glad.
He also
that
used to be a
universe.
pervert, but once we get to Z, he just no longer is for some reason.
Yeah, he gets really watered down. He just ends up becoming a background character.
I was gonna say, honestly, I'm kind of okay with that. Like, I never quite liked Oolong that much, and I'll be honest, that's probably the aspect of him that is probably aged the worst
Yeah.
overall, so it's kind of fine, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, it's not enough where I would, like, rate him, like, incredibly low, but it's, like, I don't have much thought of him beyond that. Like, trust me, for its time, Oolong is actually one of the least offensive, like, pervert characters that anime has produced. Like,
although I will say, like, I do love that he's the only one that remembers Chi-Chi in the whatever fucking number tournament it is. He's the only one who remembers Chi-Chi, and I thought that was really funny.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. That's right.
Yeah, he does remember. But yeah, no, like
Also, he's apparently, like, at the start of the series supposed to be 5 years old, and he's got that deep a voice.
Damn. Okay. Did not know that.
He's I don't know if that's true or not. I heard it from somewhere. I don't remember where, but apparently he's supposed to be 5 and he's already into naked women like that because sure, Japan.
I mean, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, so I'm sitting there trying to remember, like, anything distinct about him that made me pull one way or the other, and I really can't.
I like his cynical side comments. He's good, like, he's a good background character, but he's still ultimately a background character once we get to Z,
Yeah.
and then even in the original Dragon Ball, he's just kind of like one of Goku's buddies and nothing more, really.
Yeah. Aside from saving the world at one time, he did nothing. So, I'd say C.
He's like the yeah, I was gonna say he's like the epitome of the C tier for me.
Yeah. Yamcha.
Yamcha. Okay. So, fun fact about me, Yamcha's one of my favorite characters. Always was.
Yeah, my condolences.
Yeah, I know. And it was like, part of that is fueled by, like, the introduction to him kind of thing. Like, him jumping down in the Saiyan Saga, arriving late, everyone's all excited to see him. He goes up against the Cybermen and does, like, seems really cool. And then he gets killed off. And I was just like, oh, shit. And then you learn that, like, he's unfortunately, like, the butt of the joke most of the times. I will say this, though. He's the first person in the show we meet who beats Goku in a fight.
Yeah. And, like, Wolfang Fist is a cool attack.
I love Wolfang Fist. I think it's awesome. But, yeah, therein lies the problem. Like, going through, like, any other fight he has, like, he loses all of them except for, like, fighting against, I think it's one of the Invisible Man, and he wins that fight because the paint gets thrown on the guy.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah, that's Baba Yaga's tournament. They basically fight a vampire, they fight the Invisible Man, they fight a mummy.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember that now. Yeah, Jesus, that unlocked a core memory. Jesus.
Yeah, no, it's an arc I think I've only seen once. So yeah.
Oh man, yeah, that's pretty far back. I don't know. It's hard not to like Yamcha because he's always the butt of the joke. I will be honest, like, Abridge does a lot to make me like Yamcha because of just, like, how often they play with him being the butt of the joke. Like,
Yeah.
I find it super funny that like, Cell in the Abridged version is made up of everyone's genes and techniques and whatnot except Yamcha's. And it's like, that's the only reason Cell is nice to Yamcha, because he doesn't resent him. And it's like, anytime he like actually stands up, he's like, Yamcha, come on, stand up for yourself, man. It's like really
Yamcha, how you doing?
Funny.
I'm fine, I brought towels, and with that you've already contributed more than Vegeta. I did love him doing the back and forth with Vegeta as well, and like it always ends with Vegeta threatening to like beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
How's your chest? Fine. How's your arm? I'm gonna give you a 5-minute head start. Thanks. I'm gonna need it. You're very fast.
It's so funny. Yeah.
I will say this about Yamcha is all the way up through Z. He's always there, even though he knows he's outclassed. He does show up, even when he's scared out of his fucking mind. He shows up. So we got to give him that as well.
To me, Yamcha is honestly like a B. Like, I think he's a good character, but he does kind of suffer from the Dragon Ball problem, like, probably worse than anybody else, of just gets completely shafted and sidelined and, like, the worst of it.
Yep. I can agree with that. B is a perfectly fine tier for Yamcha. I think Boo's been interrupted by his roommate.
Rip. It'd be like that.
R.I.P. in peace.
Speaking of which, I will be right back. Give me 30 seconds. I just need to take a piss.
Yeah, do that. You didn't bring a bottle? Shame on you.
You want fun? Wario show you fun.
He just went to take a piss. We were saying Yamcha for B.
Yeah, my fucking roommate interrupted me again. He didn't do everything in one fucking trip. I hate when he fucking does that.
I hear you.
Like, he doesn't even fucking knock when he comes down here. He just fucking opens the door. I tell him, like,
that's
fucking
annoying.
Fucking knock when you come down here so I can, like, not be put on the fucking spot, you know? But he just never fucking listens. It pisses me off so much.
Yeah, no, not knocking is like, that's a fucking sin, man. That is a sin. Come on. Anyway, what's your opinions on Yamcha?
I don't really have much opinion on Yamcha, to be honest. He's just... I like him overall. He's just kind of there for me. I don't know, like, we all know the fucking memes of him, like, being the butt of jokes, and I did at least listen to you say pretty much everything with Hector.
Yeah, like, that's more or less. I think we're all in agreement, B.
Yeah. Poir.
I fucking forget this character exists all the fucking time.
So do I. Always forget about Poir. Because she's Yamcha's buddy.
No, I was gonna say they're actually a guy.
What?
Poir's a guy.
Wait. I thought it was a girl.
I thought it was a girl.
No, Poir's a guy.
Oh, I guess we're not real Dragon Ball fans. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay. I always refer to her as a she because, like, in my mind it's a she, but no, Poir's a guy.
I guess in the dub, I think they refer to Poir as a she, don't they?
Maybe.
It's
been a while since I watched it.
It's supposed to be yeah.
Like their voice is high pitched and very feminine, but I think they're actually a guy. It's like it's like Normal from Garfield.
You know what? Time to do a Google search on this.
Normal's a guy?
Normal's a guy, yes. And funny thing about Normal, like, I remember a long time ago, it was like top 20 cutest female characters, #1 was Normal, and Normal's a guy.
What? First of all, no. You didn't.
It's Velvet.
Alright, so apparently Poir's gender is something that is very, very much up in the air depending on which dub you're watching. So for the sake of argument, we're just gonna say that they're like trans and move on and just whatever.
I'm just gonna use she/her pronouns for Poir.
Yes.
Sure, you know what? I'm fine with that.
Moves around like a rock.
Okay, alright, no problem.
He gets
No problem.
stuck on nothing. He gets stuck on
I
nothing.
told you our opinions will totally be non-controversial and not cause problems anywhere.
Nope.
There's no controversy here. But yeah, no. Like,
Poir can be whatever she wants to be, and that's actually true. She transforms.
That's what She transforms, and she transforms, and she can keep that form for indefinitely.
If Poor wants to be a boy, a girl, non-binary, we support it.
It's lore accurate, and if you don't like it, fuck you. I don't know.
So here's the thing to say about Poor. Like, yeah, like it's a character I forget exists, and like does Poir ever do anything?
I think Poir does stuff in Dragon Ball, and nothing in Z, and nothing beyond that. Like I don't even know how many times Poir even fucking.
Oh, I just got
appears
raided.
in Z. Hello, what up, Raiders? You get to listen to our terrible opinions on Dragon Ball.
Yeah, here we go. All controversy
Bolt
here.
says he'll be on in 15 minutes.
Okay,
Sweet.
cool.
So
When Bolt gets here, we'll ask Bolt what Poir's gender is.
No, we're not going to do that.
No, we're not actually going to do that.
This is already
Okay.
making me uncomfortable.
I'm sorry.
all right. So let's
Poir. Yeah,
Poir's
she
like
she transforms in Dragon Ball and is mostly like a comic relief character with Oolong, but like not as pathetic, I guess.
Yeah, honestly, not as memorable.
Yeah, because Oolong at least says funny dialogues to the side, but Poir just kind of exists.
Yeah, I put Poir in D. It's definitely below Oolong.
Yeah.
But I don't hate Poir, so it's like
Yeah.
Like
I
Bob
feel
no
like D
C.
is going
D.
D.
D seems a little harsh, but I can't really disagree with it.
Yeah.
I'm halfway through Dragon Ball Z, so this is pretty interesting. Oh wait, how far am I? Let me check. Raiders, if you need to raid and run, I'd do some post-stream care. By all means, go do that. But if you want to stay, we're doing some Dragon Ball tier list. Yes.
Oh,
Thanks.
halfway through Dragon Ball Z. Sorry.
Thanks for the alert, Jedi and Velvet. Let's get back to the list.
Appreciate it.
Chi-Chi.
20.
What's up?
No, sorry.
Yeah, we're on Chi-Chi now. Honestly, one of my
Okay.
favorite characters.
Yeah,
I think it's-
Chi-Chi's great.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Chi-Chi is a lot like Bulma. It's actually really hard to find.
I know a lot of
not
people.
to like Chi-Chi.
A lot of people hate Chi-Chi, and I'm
Have a
sure
rotten
like,
day.
I love Chi-Chi. Oh shit, I gotta read it again.
Hello.
Another raider.
Apparently saying I love Chi-Chi gets us raids. Let's go. Say it again.
Jake,
I love Chi-Chi, raid me.
Jake the side duck. Are you watching Kai or are you watching the original Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball Z. And as far as Chi-Chi goes, yeah, I love Chi-Chi. I thought her first appearance is very interesting as Ox King's daughter, with the fucking like laser beam helmet and shit.
Raiders, if you need to raid, and run, by all means, go take care of yourself first. But if you're willing to stay, my name is Booze Merry-Go-Round, and we're doing some Dragon Ball tier list.
Great Dragon.
I do like it in her first appearance. She throws a blade, chops something's head off, then shoots it with a laser until it explodes. I was like, that's pretty funny.
Yeah. Watching original Dragon Ball Z, I'd almost recommend Kai over it because there's so much like filler and it gets really slow. But you know, hey, whatever.
Like I'm kind of torn because it's like on one hand, like Kai does do a good job of like condensing everything, and for stuff like the Namek Saga, that's good, but also like the Namek Saga is supposed to go on that long, so that by the time it's done, you're as fed up with everything as the characters are. That's the real trick behind the Namek Saga.
That's it. We're making this real long so that way everyone else is just as done with this as they all are.
Yeah.
Chi-Chi. I think the worst thing that happens to Chi-Chi is the way they make her a mother. I don't agree with her mothering style, but when she fights in the tournament, and she shows back up, like that is so awesome. I love the fact that Chi-Chi is a fighter. Chi-Chi knows how to fight.
Yeah, she she is a bit overbearing as a mother. She's kind of like the crazy tiger mom, but like I kind of get where she's coming from on it because she doesn't want Gohan or Goten or any of her children to end up like Goku, in the sense that it's like, what does Goku do other than eat and train half the time?
Yeah, really.
What does Goku do besides eat, train, and be a bad parent?
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, so like I can kind of understand where she's coming from on being an overbearing parent, even though I agree with you. I'm not a big fan of it either.
Jake the Psyduck did One Piece all the way. Oh my god!
Like for me, I always looked at it as like she's so exaggerated, and that's like the charm of her character, because like no mother would realistically act this way, and I thought that was the whole joke of it. So I always loved I always loved Chi-Chi. I thought she was fucking hilarious, and I just love how doting she is to her family, in spite of her tough love. But
yeah,
that's fair.
It's something that like later on I got to more like appreciative of it, because like yeah, I do understand why she doesn't want her to fucking.
Oh god, what the fuck's going on?
Fuck off, Bolt. I do appreciate.
Bolt came in and like there was a bunch of crackling.
I was clapping. I saw the clap emoji thing. Oh, what's it called? I came to appreciate it more as I got older, because yeah, I do appreciate that she doesn't want her child getting involved in all the fucking shit that that Goku and her got involved in, you know?
Yeah.
Well, mostly Goku, but you know.
I was gonna say she didn't get involved in much.
She was around for King Piccolo, like not in the party, but like she was around. She knew that it happened. She knew all that awful shit in Dragon Ball happened. So like,
I knew that. I know that. But
And like you gotta admit, like it was pretty fucking traumatic for her when one day like Goku's going to his fucking 5-year reunion with his buddies, and he later found out he fucking died on that day, and her son got kidnapped by his worst enemy. That's pretty fucking traumatic.
Yeah.
So we are talking about Chi-Chi, right?
Yeah, Chi-Chi.
Yes, we are talking about Chi-Chi.
Okay. Love Chi-Chi. Hate the outfit she was in when she first appeared.
We were just talking about how badass it was that she cut off something's head and
then zapped it with a laser.
I know. Oh, I like the fucking crown. I hate the outfit.
It's funny because like I remember in Budokai Tenkaichi 3, like you could play as Chi-Chi, but only child Chi-Chi.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Budokai Tenkaichi 3 was only child Chi-Chi. The only playable game where Teenage Chi-Chi was playable was Dragon Ball Sagas.
Anyway, what do you have to say about Chi-Chi, Bolt?
I love Chi-Chi.
Okay, simple enough.
No thoughts at the end.
Where we ranking Chi-Chi then? To me, she's an S tier, but I know that might be a
it's
little
either
high.
A or S for me. She's a great character. She just unfortunately suffers from getting shafted along with everybody else in Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, really.
She ain't afraid to go hands. And
but at least she always has a presence, and she can be like, her reactions to things can be really funny.
She's also just fucking beautiful.
I mean, yeah.
Yes. Also, she is pretty much one of, like, I'm not trying to be mean to her, but she's like one of the weakest characters in the series, but she can go Kaioken.
What?
Yeah, in the Garlic Jr. saga, she goes Kaioken.
Oh, we're not talking about that saga.
That's funny.
Hey man, I that's funny. That shit's hilarious.
Okay, all right. So yeah, I guess S tier.
Sounds good to me. Above or below Bulma?
Below. I think Bulma's a better character.
Oh, I put her above.
I also want to put her above, but I will not argue if we put Bulma above.
I put her on the same level as Bulma personally.
Like, yeah. Well, then
I think Bulma
if that's the case,
I was gonna say,
Saber's
I was gonna say,
indifferent
I
and
just think-
Bolt and I say above, so we win.
Damn.
Hell yeah. Get fucked, Bulma.
Next up is Ox King. Oh, Bolt, what do you think about everybody else's position, real quick?
Goku A, Yamcha B, Oolong, Pawn, okay. I personally would have put Bulma in A tier, but she's fine in S. I'm not a huge I'm not a super huge Bulma fan. I love her, but she's just really annoying. And I know it's only it's the Namek
Look
arc.
who watched only the Namek saga.
I know, but the fucking Namek saga made you hate her. Not
See,
hate her,
and this
but
thing, I said to them, there's a group of people that hate Bulma because their major knowledge of her comes from the Namekian saga.
It's funny because I like Bulma in the Namek saga. Like, yeah, sections are filler, but I liked how just fucking pissed off she was and everything.
Yeah, I found that funny more than anything else.
Yeah.
Again, I like Bulma. I just like she just can be annoying at sometimes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, understandable.
Ox King.
Is interesting character because they introduce him as like this scary person, and he's just not. He's just not at all.
I was gonna say, I'll be honest, I haven't thought about Ox King since his first appearance in Dragon Ball.
He serves to carry things in from the car when he shows up at Chi-Chi's house.
No. He's got another reason for existing. Paying for all the food that Goku eats.
Yeah, that's true.
They are living off his fucking money.
Why don't you just use the Ox King's money to buy a house? Yeah, Ox King is he's not even really like a background character. He's basically, after his first introduction, he doesn't do anything.
He's a background character for background characters.
Yeah, he's not even with the gang most of the time, because the only time you see him is when he's at Chi-Chi's house.
I think it's like he's like a D. I think D is gonna end up being the like spot where we put characters who just like aren't offensive, but like we don't have very strong feelings about.
Yeah, like D is like the final passing score tier.
That's what I would say as well. Is like these are characters that I don't dislike, that I don't think are awful characters.
Yeah, they barely reach the passing grade. Above or below Poir?
Below, because I have more to say about Poir than I do about Austin.
At least Poir was there for most of the things that happened in Dragon Ball.
True. Next is the turtle.
Master Roshi's turtle.
Can we just put him in D and move on to Master Roshi? I have way more things to say about Roshi.
There's nothing to say about Turtle, unfortunately. Besides,
I was debating not putting him in here, but like he does at least show up for most of the whole series. Like not in the actual thick of the arcs, but like he is at least there. So I thought I'd at least include him.
Plus, we all know that the hardcore DBZ fans would be very mad at us if we didn't include him.
Yeah.
So for you guys, we've included him.
We will put Turtle. There are 6 of Bioman and 1 of Turtle.
He called out Krillin's girlfriend. He called her a gold digger, and it's a fact.
He did not do that because that arc didn't happen.
Fuck off, Saber. You're gonna be one.
Bolt's like, let me enjoy my filler in peace.
No, yeah, seriously. Because Gohan is like one of the best fillers between the Saiyan saga. Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, Turtle's in D.
Yeah.
I think like right below Ox King is fine.
Yeah.
Fucking Saber's gonna be like those fucking Dragon Ball fans at the end of the night. Oh, surely that was not canon. Fuck off.
No. Anytime any one of us, including me, makes a mistake, I'm just gonna be like, "Oh, not a real Dragon Ball fan. Shame on you." I've already done it to us like multiple times. Okay.
Master Roshi.
I'm actually really glad at the resurgence Master Roshi has had as a character, because like I think it's really cool that what they did with him in the Tournament of Power. Like, the only reason I know anything about the Tournament of Power is seeing Roshi fucking throw hands and use the evil sealing technique on the Frieza, on the alternate universe Frieza.
Frost.
Like, that's cool as shit. Yeah, that's so cool. And then also, this is only tangentially related. In DBZ Fighters, I find it really funny that he's the only character who can't do the super dash, like, you know, the like powered up super dash that every character does. He's the only one who can't do it, but he has his own unique Kamehameha dash where he uses his Kamehameha to propel himself forward, and it's really fucking funny. Yeah, it's really fucking cool.
I think he got that. I think I got that from Goku because Goku does that in to TM in the tournament. In the tournament.
It's still cool. It's still funny. I still like Roshi. It's funny because like I early on did not like Roshi, and for a long time I didn't like him. But seeing like him do cool shit in Tournament of Power and just seeing the like crazy stuff he gets up to in some of the games when he's playable is really fun. So it's made me like Roshi a lot more.
Roshi was a character that's like, as a kid I always thought he was funny with the perverted stuff. Now that I'm older, I'm like, I find it a little cringe.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
The thing that I've I always
actually,
liked
speaking of, when you mentioned like Yamcha versus Invisible Man, it wasn't paint. It was actually Krillin brought Master Roshi and Bulma, ripped off Bulma's shirt so that Roshi would nosebleed onto Invisible Man.
Oh, thank you so much for unlocking that. I appreciate that. Okay, all right.
Just for that, we're moving Yamcha one tier lower. I'm kidding.
So my thing with Roshi is I always thought Roshi was coolest when he was like being serious, and especially in the first World Martial Arts tournament when he fights as Jackie Chan, and ends up beating Goku. Like that fight was phenomenal. Even in the second one when he fights with Tien and all that stuff, and like purposely loses
actually,
to show Tien.
Like Roshi versus Tien is actually my favorite fight in the whole series.
Yeah, he's fantastic. He's a fantastic martial artist. There's a reason why he ends up being like as good as he is.
Yeah,
the perverted stuff's a little cringe, but
I was gonna say like one of my favorite scenes with Roshi is I forget what the character's name is. He's the Middle Eastern man in
Nam.
In the Nam. Thank you. Yeah, where like Nam is like upset that he lost and he can't pay for the water, but Roshi not only reveals that he's Roshi, but also helps him to get all the water from the well. And he's like, you don't have to win the tournament to get water. Water here is a plentiful resource. You can take as much as you want for free. It's like it was such a cool scene to me because it's like it showed that he not only cared for Krillin and Goku as his students and wanting to give them more to strive for by challenging them in the tournament, but also was compassionate enough to understand why other people are fighting in the tournament and to help them along the way too. It was like a really sagely master part of his character that I really enjoyed.
Yeah. No, him helping Nam out was great. I also just love Nam's reaction when he's told all the information. He's just like shocked, like, it's free?
Yeah, like his it's just he's like taken aback by how insane it is.
All right.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Bill.
No, go ahead, Bolt.
I have a love or hate relationship with Roshi.
Yoshi.
With the fucking the pervert stuff is what I have the issue with. But other than that, he's a good character. And I do like his fight with Goku. I know Goku loses that fight, but it's mainly just that fight is also a learning experience, and just for both of them, because Roshi just learns that like Goku's not ready yet. And it's okay because Roshi got his comeuppance for playing Goku and Krillin that day by buying all of Goku's food.
Yeah, that's my prize money.
You mean Goku's prize money?
All right, and Boo, how do you feel about Roshi?
Roshi's actually my favorite character. I know the perverted stuff hasn't really aged very well. I don't personally mind it, but I see why. I get why other people don't really love it. For me, I just look at it as a product of its time, and in Japan they're more open about sexual jokes like that. But again, all the serious stuff is why Roshi is my favorite character. Like we mentioned Nam. there's a fight with Tien where like he basically gives up to like make Tien's victory feel hollow and empty, to like teach him why his path was currently wrong, and that scene where like everyone's watching him, shocked by why, like, because at this point Roshi was the strongest character, and like to see him just like give up like that, everyone in the audience is shocked, and like this guy doesn't even realize he's stepping on this girl, and Roshi like screams at him, and then like he smiles at the girl to like, you know, like everything's gonna be all right, and then, you know, that scene was very powerful to me, and you know, just that fight in general. Again, it's my favorite fight in Dragon Ball. Like just how raw it is. Like a lot of Dragon Ball fights are just my number is bigger than yours, so I win. But like Tien and Roshi just really fucking go at it at each other. They're bruised and scarred. It feels like an actual fucking fight, and I just love the dynamic. Like Roshi is the old veteran who's been fighting like his whole life, and Tien's like this up and coming spry young rookie champion. And also when he's like staring down Piccolo, and you know he's like talking about like how he was there with Mutaito during their first encounter, and like he mocks Piccolo by being like, "I need you to go back to hell so I can go back to watching my dirty magazines." like it's a perverted joke, but he does it in such a fucking badass manner. Like he's just like, I'm old now, I don't want to fucking deal with this shit. I'm fucking sending you back to hell because, you know, I don't have fucking time for this shit. I want to enjoy my life. And you know, it's sad seeing him just go back to nothing, go being like this nothing character to see other than the world's strongest. He gets a little bit of action there, which I appreciate. So that's why I was really happy to see him back in Super, but again, it's Super.
Yeah.
But again, Roshi is my favorite character. Easy S tier for me.
Okay, I would say S or A. So I'm fine with either.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I was gonna say A.
I feel like he's more of an A, but I'm fine with it being him being an S if we want to put him there.
Where though?
I prefer A.
Fine, Bulma.
Fine, Bulma.
Emperor Pilaf.
Oh,
Okay. Hold on. Before we like talk about these three individuals, was it really fucking necessary? Was it fucking necessary to bring these people back in fucking Super?
As children, no less.
Yeah, like, oh my god, and it sucks because mine was my favorite of the three.
Mine was my favorite of the three as well. The future Trunks timeline with her, I thought was like, because I only knew about it before I knew that they were turned into kids, so I was like, what the fuck? Isn't she like 60?
I did not have Future Trunks X Mai on my fucking Dragon Ball bingo card, but here we are.
Yeah, before that arc started, if someone had said that their favorite ship was Mai and Future Trunks, I would have been like
what the fuck are you talking about?
I feel like that's the whole fucking reason they got turned into kids.
I feel like you're right.
Why else would they be fucking children? I don't think that's ever explained. Like, they just kind of offhandedly mention, oh, we wish the Dragon Balls to make ourselves younger, but we went too far. It's like, oh, okay, sure, why not?
So
why?
Why? Forever.
Why did
Is it supposed to be a GT reference? What the fuck is this?
Like, why did Shenron get technical with those two and then not get technical with fucking Demon King Piccolo?
Anyway, Super is bullshit. We don't talk about it.
Yeah, we don't talk about the bullshit. Anyway, Pilaf. Great comic relief villain, I'd say. I always remember just as a kid watching Dragon Ball and being like, oh my god, this guy's an idiot.
Team Rocket before Team Rocket.
Essentially, yeah.
Yes.
Like just incompetent up the wazoo. I'm trying to remember. Does he do anything like? Is he actually ever? The closest he comes is the first time he collects the Dragon Balls.
I was gonna say he does technically win.
Yeah. In that castle, and he puts them in the glass box, like so that way the sun will cook them. And then Goku tells the story about the horrible monster comes out of the full moon, and you have that shot of him just standing there smiling with the moon in the background. And Yamcha and Bulma are like, I'm getting real worried. But yeah, that's the closest he ever comes to winning.
And then
And
he's
he's
kind
just-
of a background villain for most of the other arcs.
Yeah,
And
he just
before
he falls to the wayside.
before completely disappearing from Z, and then I did find it funny that he's like a fucking old man in GT, and Goku's like, "Oh wow, Pilaf, you haven't aged well at all."
Goku being a douche. I mean, whatever. To be fair, they were still trying to take over the world, 50 years later.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have gone far.
No, they would not have. They did ferry King Piccolo around when he was an old man.
They did do that, didn't they?
And
Yes.
he got promptly thrown away as soon as he got his power back.
Yeah, Emperor Pilaf bring back King Piccolo and almost destroyed the whole fucking world. Good job, idiot.
Listen, I don't think we were. I don't think we were ever under the impression that he was actually smart.
They in Dragon Ball
not that he
Kakarot,
wasn't-
they
Go ahead,
Go
Bolt.
ahead. I was gonna say in Dragon Ball Kakarot, you can run into them as Gohan, and they take a fuck. Pilaf takes a few seconds to fucking register that's Goku's kid. Same with all the others. They're like, wait, he had a kid? He fucking reproduced?
Who reproduced with that thing?
Exactly.
I was gonna say, I don't think it's more that Pilaf had like any smart bones. It's more like this is a fucking new low of stupidity for you. Where are we ranking him? I guess we can rank his goons with him.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of like it's a three-way pack.
The thing is Mai and Shu are better characters than Pilaf is.
You're not wrong, but like,
Yeah.
See,
Mai and
I
Shu
would say that.
completely
I would say that about Mai. I don't know if I would say that about.
Yeah, like Shu is honestly just kind of forgettable to me. Like, it's just really like Pilaf is the funny one. Shu is like the anxious, annoying one, and then Mai is like the only serious one who's like somewhat competent, but not really.
Dragon Ball Evolution, she was King Piccolo's henchman.
shut up.
Anyway,
Shut up, Geeko.
All right. I think Pilaf is like a C. I think Mai is probably like a B or an A. Probably like a B. I think she's around Yamcha for me. And then
I don't
Doggo-
think I can rate Mai higher than Yamcha. No.
Yeah, and then
I would put Mai right behind Yamcha and then put Pilaf and Shu in C.
That seems fair. You agree, Bolt?
Yeah.
I'd put Shu before Pilaf personally, but yeah, I always liked Shu.
Somebody has to.
I like his design.
He's a little ninja dog. Come on, who gets the bomb stuck to his hand?
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that's
I'm cool
fine.
with that.
I don't have it. I don't have strong enough feelings.
Like
about it.
I like Pilaf more, but like I'm not willing to argue against it.
Yeah, same.
Shenlong.
The dragon.
dragon.
All right, how do we feel about the dragon?
The dragon.
That's what I said. I said to Shenlong.
Or fucking Ryu quote. Anyway,
No, that's actually his Japanese name, but yeah.
Yeah, Shenron.
Sorry,
I have a hard time even considering Shenron a character because it's like he's more iconic to like the visual design of Dragon Ball than he is like an actual character. Even though he does have comments every now and then.
Yeah, like I only put him on here because he was a default character on the list, and I'm like, yeah, why not? He's at least important to the franchise, but
Yeah,
how are we really gonna rank this guy?
I like him. Like, I'm gonna say I like him more in Dragon Ball than like anything else because,
that's what
Well,
the
you-
Dragon Balls as a concept actually mattered.
well, not only that, but like they try to. How do I put this? They try to make him more like, somewhat more like a character. Like he's afraid of Beerus. He fucking
I hate that.
in that yeah in that new Dragon Ball show. He said, "Oh yeah, he grants like complete strangers a wish, and they're like, hey, don't we get like 2 or 3 wishes?" And he's like, "Yeah, those are for regulars though."
What?
Which is funny.
What?
Yeah, which is funny, but I liked Shenron when he was more a mysterious kind of thing.
Yeah, he's the wish-granting dragon. That's all he has to be.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
His power scaling
Like
seems
like lines like that seem like it's from fucking Team Fortress or Team 4-Star or whatever. Like Mr. Popo summoning the dragon.
Yeah.
I kind of like that he's somewhat of a meme. Like people just post pictures of it like your wish has been granted whenever something bad happens. Like a like in a monkey paws situation.
Yeah.
I would say C, but since he's kind of the icon of the franchise, I think that's enough to bump him up to like low B.
Yeah, I feel like he has to in the B tier.
I'm only saying this because I don't see him on the list. Purunga is probably better than Shenron. I'm only saying that because I don't.
It's basically just Shenron again. Like, let's be real.
He's just buff Shenron. That's all he is.
Yeah, like I'm not doing like alternate forms for characters or anything like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. I was gonna say.
And let's be honest. The Shenron design is cooler than the Purunga design. Listen. If you say otherwise, I'm calling you a scaly.
He's already a fairy. Might as well.
My God! I wish I could fucking say the S word on stream because I would call you out so fucking hard with that $500 statue you have in your fucking room. Anyway.
Wait, who has a $500 statue in the room?
Hector. Something with Lynn, I believe.
Yes, I do have a Lynn statue. It wasn't $500 though. I can tell you that much.
It was like $200.
It wasn't even that.
Yes.
It's actually funny that we're talking about statues because one of my Christmas presents from my now ex is actually Shenron with the Dragon Balls.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it's actually it's just now clicked in my head like, oh yeah, that's right there up on the left. I got a
Anyway, let's move on to Krillin.
Krillin.
Krillin was someone who was like, I really liked him in Dragon Ball Z when I saw him, and I hated him in Dragon Ball when he first shows up because he's like a douchebag. But like, he is someone who gets better as a character overall.
I was gonna say he gets humbled real quick. To be fair,
yeah,
he gets humbled real quick.
I actually disagree. I kind of like Krillin more in Dragon Ball because he had more personality. I found, not that he had no personality in Z, but like I just loved how much of a little mischievous shit he was in Dragon Ball.
I do think it's cool. He's the first human that learns how to fly.
Yeah.
That was cool. That when he fights Piccolo in the World Martial Arts Tournament and like gets knocked to the ground and stops him.
Technically TM, but like Krillin learned after, so you know.
I'm sorry. I meant like of the gang. Sorry.
Yeah,
that's what I meant.
yeah.
And it's just like no, they never explain how he learned how to fly. It's just a big reveal, and it's like, oh shit.
I assume TN taught him when they were on that traveling together trip.
That's probably what it was.
Yeah.
It makes the most sense.
I mean, he learned Solar Flare, so makes sense. Then again, anybody learns Solar Flare.
Friggin' everyone learns Solar Flare. just like Kamehameha was Master Roshi's move, and then everyone else fucking knew it at some point.
I was gonna say
I don't steal moves. Actually, Goku, you kind of do.
I was gonna say
His moves is someone else's.
The only move he has is non-canon.
I was gonna say, I do think it is really funny in some of the games that specifically Krillin and Tien's Solar Flare is better than other characters' Solar Flares because they're bald.
That's kind of funny.
I just think that's funny.
That's stupid, but okay, sure.
It is stupid. It is stupid. It reflects off their head. That's the joke. It's stupid, but it's funny.
Why not? You gotta give the humans something. Yeah, where are we ranking Krillin?
I personally put him in A.
I put him
I
in A
love
as
Krillin.
well. He's a great character.
I
And
think I like Goku more, but I'm fine with A.
I think Goku's is higher up as well. But like, yeah, what I like the most about Krillin is that Krillin is, no matter how outmatched he is, he's always there, and like, he's never the scaredy cat that Yamcha is. But he's
Like
even when he's nervous-
even when Krillin retired from fighting, as soon as a threat came back, he was right back in there. Yamcha did not do that, so I gotta give Krillin credit for that.
Yeah, he went up against Super Boo knowing he was gonna fucking die.
Anyway,
yeah, so yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that.
next we have the launches. I decided to rank them separately because they're kind of different characters.
The OG Super Saiyan.
True.
She is. She is.
She's
agreeing
not
with
Super
you.
Saiyan. She's superhuman.
Oh, true.
Oh.
She wasn't a slacker, and she tried hard enough.
I love Launch. It makes me so fucking upset that Toriyama forgot about her.
Yeah, it's really sad because it's like she's got a great design. It's a really funny character gag. Like Toriyama's really good at writing funny characters, and it's like I think this was like one of his best character designs from early Dragon Ball, and he just never used her again. Like it's so unfortunate.
Dude, you know what pissed me off? I want to go back to Super real fast because from what I hear from my friends, Tien gets another love interest in Super, and it's just like, okay, what the fuck happened to Launch? She was the original love interest.
I don't think it was an actual love interest. I think they were just trying to manipulate Tien, but I don't know. I barely remember Super. I didn't really watch it. I just know clips of it got leaked on various websites, and I would like stumble upon them.
But yeah, no, I like Launch. I wish I could say more about her though. I think every time she's on screen in Dragon Ball, she like steals the show because she's a really funny character.
Mm-hmm.
But like they don't use her enough.
I love like Mean Launch's like first confession to Tien. Like she's so flustered and very embarrassed because she doesn't normally say nice things.
I love that like blonde Launch just goes to sleep with a fucking blicky.
And also, like, even though she's known as like bad or mean Launch, like when Krillin died, she was fucking pissed. She was ready to fucking go up and fight like all the Piccolo children.
Yeah. Saber, what about you? What do you got to say about Launch? Fantastic, Saber.
He's gone.
Of course he is.
S tier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But where?
I put her before Roshi.
That makes me sad, but I can't really disagree. I do love. Which version do we like more, Evil or Nice Launch?
Oh my god. I think I might like Evil more.
Yeah,
She can be your 8-year.
I feel like Bad Launch got more screen time than Nice Launch.
She
Yeah.
really did. Hey, the tournament guy.
The announcer.
I fucking love the announcer.
I loved when they went to the Boo Saga and he recognized them like, hey, you guys weren't there at the last tournament. Hope you guys don't blow up the ring this time. It was really you guys who beat Cell, right? You can't fool me.
Yeah, I love that he's in on it, but he's just doing it for the love of the game.
Yeah.
Like he just
Talking about the announcer?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the announcer.
Okay, yes, and I'm going to say I also agree with you guys putting Launch in S. Yeah. So,
I also oh, it's fucking weird. We're just gonna keep interrupting each other, so fuck you. I like that for every fighting game they have brought the announcer back as the like announcer voice. I think that's just a cool touch.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I love the announcer. I've always thought he was a like that's exactly what you need for like a background character. And Yu Yu Hakusho has very similar character.
His commentary
Kodo.
is also just really good in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt bad for the poor dude, like in between like Dragon Ball to the Buu saga, because he said he was bored out of his fucking mind. Which, to be fair, like if you see like people shooting lasers, people fighting aliens who are
Blowing up
quote
the
unquote
moon.
demons and blowing up the moon, yeah, it's kind of hard to top other tournaments after you've seen that shit.
Yuri! Welcome in, Yuri. That's my #1 fangirl in chat.
Hey.
Heyo.
Oh no, that's not Yuri. I'll see myself out. This is when Bolt moves me to another voice channel.
Not this time. Not this time. You suffer now. I love Announce Guy.
Yeah, Announcer Guy's a great character. He's like top tier of like background characters. You know what I mean?
They in GT when they got a whole new announcer for like the next generation, like Goku Jr., Vegeta Jr., but they still kept the same voice actor, which was great.
We know now. The announcer fucked.
He did indeed.
I mean.
Saber's over here saying like, "Hey, $20, $20."
That's the first way I've heard ADHD described like that. I have accident attorney ADD.
That's a new one.
Yeah, where we went with the announcer? I think
I
I think B minimum.
Yeah.
I would say. I'd say he probably ends up taking like low A just because he's so beloved, but like
I'm fine with A. I'm fine with A, honestly.
Yeah,
I'm cool with it.
Yeah, Announcer Guy's great.
Dr. Briefs.
So, fun fact about Dr. Briefs: the abridged version. Team 4 Stars like inspiration for the abridged version of Dr. Brief is Mr. Fantastic.
Mr. Fantastic, like, and I think they mixed it with someone else, but like, yeah,
I don't know a lot about Mr. Fantastic. I just know he's a dick.
Yeah.
The line "Wives are for kissing, not talking" is like taken from
Straight.
a panel of Fantastic Four.
Yes. Oh my god. Reed Richards a dick in every universe.
Like the Team 4-star version of him is just like this wild conservative.
He's got clones of his wife in the basement.
It's like I'd find it more funny if he didn't remind me so horribly of my grandma.
Oh.
Yeah, she lives in like Texas and is racist, like blatantly racist.
Oh.
Like I remember as kid when I was a kid, we weren't allowed to. Whenever she came to visit us up here, she would always be the one left to watch the kids because like we couldn't take her out in public without her harassing a minority.
Oh my god.
What the?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I feel like I must meet this woman. As a Puerto Rican, I feel like I must meet this woman.
It's wild to me because like she's so blatantly like racist, but she married someone who's half native.
What?
Yeah. Anyway, that's enough about her.
Jesus.
Anyway, yeah, no.
Dr. Briefs. Not the Team 4-star version.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
The problem is the Team 4-star version has so much more character. But
Yeah, exactly.
I did love his interaction after when Goku like is like, oh, you know, Dr. Briefs, you know, he's a scientist, you know, he can make a rocket ship. So he like went there and Dr. Briefs has this new like spaceship, and he's like, oh, it's not done yet. I got to put the cappuccino maker in here. I just don't know where to put it.
Oh my god, that was an actual line, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
And he's like, I don't care about cappuccino. I was just like,
I was
oh,
gonna
you
say.
that.
Oh, he's like, oh, really? Well, I guess you don't want the cappuccino machine, then I guess you're okay to go.
And he's like, you wait right here. I'll be right back. And Goku's like, All right. Just fucking leaves.
Yo, I will say this, it is very impressive. He made that big ass spaceship from scraps from the fucking same space pod.
Yeah. Nothing to be said about the man. He is incredibly smart. There's a reason why Bulma is so incredibly smart.
Yeah,
Okay, another background character.
I don't really have much to say about him other than Team 4-star jokes.
Yeah,
And therein lies the issue with Dr. Briefs as a character.
Yeah.
He's a background character with not much personality going on.
C tier.
Yep.
yeah.
I'm kind of leaning below Pilaf because Pilaf has personality, but I wouldn't be against putting him above.
No,
Wizard.
I agree with that.
100%. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
now for an actual character.
Android 8.
I love Android 8. I wish he was.
Vader.
I wish. Yeah, Ader. I wish he was around more, but he's. I like him.
This one's on you guys. I don't remember this. I feel like I should.
He's from the Red Ribbon Army when Goku's fighting General White and Ninja Purple guy.
Yeah, up in Snow Village, I think is what it's called.
I was gonna say Muscle Tower.
Muscle Tower was the base. Yeah, Snow Village I think is the village, right?
I know.
Oh, right.
I think it's been too long for me. I just don't remember.
I know in Budokai Tenkaichi 3, there's actually a mission where you have to play as Android 8 and fight Android 16.
I think there's something here I'm seeing. It's just now come to mind. Colonel Silver isn't on here, and it's very good because I don't remember anything other than his introduction, and then I'm pretty certain he gets bodied immediately.
Like, I thought about putting Colonel Silver and General White, but, like, they're just kind of generic bad guys, and I didn't feel like it was worth putting them on there.
I
Gotcha.
agree.
Yeah, I was
But
gonna say,
I did make sure to put General Blue there because I think he's distinct enough to warrant being on this list.
Yes, the Red Ribbon bad guys that are on this list are distinct enough to warrant it. So yeah.
I don't remember if he in the original show, but in the retelling of like from the movie, like it's a movie where Goku's like looking like in his GT outfit. It's weird. Vader dies in that series, and that's where Goku like fires his not first, but like his fully powered Kamehameha.
He does not die in this in the series.
He becomes like a super in the far background character for like the rest of the show and like parts of filler and Z.
Yeah, I believe in the Buu saga when they're getting the spirit bomb to destroy Kid Buu, I believe we see Snow Village and we see the purple-haired girl and Ader there, and the purple-haired girl gives her energy. I don't think Ader does because I don't think he can.
I don't think he can, no.
Yeah. But yeah, I believe General White shoots Goku or does something that enrages Ader, and Ader actually beats General White.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I do remember that. Right.
Yeah. But Ader was like a character who he didn't want to commit any violence. He was an android built, and he just did not want to fight anything.
But he was like the strongest character at that point. Like,
yeah.
Apparently, like, you know, if that mission by Budokai Tenkaichi 3 is anything to go off of, apparently he's comparable to Android 16 in strength, which is fucking terrifying if we're talking this early Dragon Ball.
Oh, with the nuke in him.
I'm thinking like B tier for Ader.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah, we'd say that.
I would think like either above or below Mai.
Below Mai.
I think that's fair.
Oh, Hector dropped.
Hector's gone?
Good.
Oh, I got a message from him. Hold on.
And now he's back.
Is it just one crashed? Okay.
And now he's gone.
Yay.
Oh no.
You are here 3.
I just saw Bolt's like, I lied, Darth Vader.
Yeah, no, that was great. I thought that was really funny.
I thought I was actually going to be 15 minutes, but really I was like 3 minutes. I was like, okay, so I lied.
Okay, apparently Hector can't hear us.
Really?
Oh no. Anyway.
Okay, he's gonna reset his connection. He says just rank things without him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, Commander Red.
Commander Red. Another like joke, kind of worthless villain. He runs the organization. He's like evil, but his wish is just to be taller.
Why the
And,
fuck is this
like-
song so loud? What the fuck? YouTube. Keep going.
Yeah. But in the end, you find out that his wish is just to be taller, and it's just like it's another one of those where like you have a fairly serious arc, because the Red Ribbon Army is the first like real like big threat,
Mm-hmm.
and then you find out their leader is just like, oh, he's a vain douchebag, and he's not really much of a threat, as evidenced by his overall fate. What happens to him?
Yeah.
So he's a lame villain, I would say.
Yeah, he's like C tier for me. Like, all his minions are more interesting than he is.
Yeah, even Silver and White are more interesting than he is. At least they can know how to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, low C, high D, maybe not even high D. Whatever, C or D. That's fine.
I agree because I don't remember him too much.
I'm lowering him down because I just don't like him as a character. But
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, next, Officer Black. I had to pick the movie version because I don't think I could put the original version on
this is a wise choice.
Oh right.
Very wise choice. I think was he called Commandant Black in the in the show?
I don't remember, like, the photo I found listed in as Officer Black, so I guess he's Officer Black.
All right, Officer Black. Yeah, serves as like the right-hand man to Commander Red the whole time, and then when he realizes that Commander Red's whole purpose for everything is just this ultra vain thing and not world domination, he fucking kills him and takes over. But it's at the very end when Goku's already stormed the base, so he doesn't get to be leader for very long. But at least like you can see is like, oh, he followed him because he truly wanted world domination. He truly wanted to be an evil bastard. So already makes me like him a lot more than Commander Red.
Which is funny because he until that moment he like served me as like a polite, like just following orders kind of guy, like not really like evil per se, just. But then he shoots Red, and then he's just like, I want to fucking destroy the world. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know. That just always seemed like it came from nowhere for me, but I don't know. It's been a while since I watched Dragon Ball. I might change my mind if I rewatch it.
To me, the impression that I got was that like he was like he truly bought into like what Red wanted, and it was like because Red wanted to like rule the world.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, that's like I want to do that. I want to be there with that. And this guy's got this massive fucking army. I want to be there to do that. And then to find out that Red is just this ultra vain and childishly selfish person, it's just like no, this isn't what I fucking signed up for. So like, though, I'm gonna take the army that we have and I'm gonna fucking like do what needs to be done. Again, comes a little too late. I can see people saying it comes out of nowhere. I can understand that. I'll say I think he's a much better character than Red.
I agree.
He really was just like, screw you, Red. I'm going home.
So, if we were gonna say in C, I'd put him probably above Oolong in C. But
yeah, he's an actual character with motivation. I think it's fine to put him above Oolong.
Do you agree, Bolt?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really recognize any of the Ribbon Army guys besides General Blue for the wrong reasons.
Understandable. It's kind of a shame because the Red Ribbon Army I think was the best arc in Dragon Ball, but
It was also by far the longest arc.
Yeah.
The longest arc, yeah.
Yeah, it was longer than most of the arcs in Z, honestly. I think the only thing comparable is maybe Frieza.
Yeah, I think the Namekian saga is probably a little longer, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Ninja Murasaki.
He's alright. He's funny, but not anything spectacular.
That was the problem I had with him is the fight I think in the original in Dragon Ball I think lasts like 3 fucking episodes and it's not even a fight.
Yeah, it's just
like
him
Goku
failing at
clearly
being a ninja.
Yeah, no, Goku outmatches him like by a big margin the whole time, and he's just a joke.
He does come back in some filler episodes, but nobody cares about that.
Yeah, I know he does, but I had actually completely forgotten him.
So have I. I just know he's like follows Goku to Snow Village, and I don't really remember what he does. I think he.
Oh, I think he tries to throw a grenade and it bounces back at him and blows him up. I think that's
Yeah,
that's
that sounds familiar. It's. I think it's just a bunch of Tom and Jerry fucking shenanigans.
Yeah.
I thought that happened to Tao.
Well, that does happen to Tao, but like much more
to Tao.
serious than what does with Murasaki.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
okay.
Murasaki, it's played as a joke, and you know, Tao, it's not.
Okay.
But yeah, Murasaki, like, honestly, I just don't like him. like, I saw his design, I thought it was going to be this really cool fight, and it just wasn't. And I was so disappointed.
Like, I'm disappointed because I like how all the high-ranking generals and shit are named after colors, and like purple, like, oh, purple's a badass color. I love purple, and then purple is just like this fucking joke. Like, oh, he's a fucking ninja and all that. And it's like,
Yeah, and yeah, that's disappointing. There was a character named Violet, but she was like a mercenary.
Oh,
She
yeah.
like I don't even think she fights Goku.
I think she was filler also.
All right, never mind. Okay, yeah. So yeah, him. Honestly, if he ends up below D, I'm fine because I don't like Ninja Murasaki.
I think I like him a little bit more than Red, but not by much. But I'm not really picky about his location. If you say D, I'm not gonna fight it.
Yeah, let's just throw him in D.
What do you say, Bolt?
I'm cool with that.
This is more like he has personality. He's just not a good character.
Top of D or lower than that?
Above Turtle and Ox King.
Above Turtle and Ox King. Okay, poor beats him. General Blue. He's funny.
Was this guy the first like really threatening villain in the Red Ribbon arc?
Yeah, really. Yeah, he's the cleanliness Nazi.
Wait, was he the first like really threatening villain in Dragon Ball? Now that I'm
Pretty much, yes. If you don't,
this guy was the first major threat.
Mm-hmm.
Testing. Can you hear me?
He's back.
Yes,
We're on
we hear
General Blue.
Okay, cool.
We literally just got the General Blue, so like yeah, the cleanliness Nazi.
Actually, I don't think we could say that word on.
Oh, sorry.
Way to go.
Well, I said it first, so like
Yeah,
that's my beat.
The cleanliness. I just almost made a very controversial joke. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, no, the cleanliness guy, the cruel and ruthless General Blue.
He had like the paralyzation technique.
Who they had to censor to avoid mentioning the fact that he's very clearly gay.
You guys are leaving out one of the best fucking things. He's terrified of Bulma.
And Bulma's like head over heels for him.
Gross because he's gay. That's what it was.
I know, but it's funny. Shut up, Saber.
She fucking wants him bad, and he's like, no, I'm not into women.
Yeah, they had to playfully edit around that when they first showed Dragon Ball on Toonami because they couldn't show the fact that he was gay.
Yeah.
And yeah, ends up his fate ends up he gets used to show how powerful the next threat is.
Which I don't love. I wish they still used him a bit more, but I guess
same.
Like I like Tao, but like I wish they didn't just throw away Blue like that.
Yeah, they did it to like show how ruthless the Red Ribbon Army is and all that, to show how powerful Tao is. But yeah, no, to me it's just like
Waste
gonna
of
kill one of the most loyal and powerful
character.
dudes. Yeah.
Like Blue is clearly Red's most competent soldier, like in the whole army. Like I would not throw him out like that. And like he got the fucking Dragon Radar. Like he's getting results. Do we really need to kill him for like actually getting a very powerful item for your fucking army? Like, come on, dude.
Yes, that is how ruthless we are. Clearly.
We're so ruthless that we make stupid decisions to stay ruthless.
Clearly, that's
like
how it works.
even Vader, Darth Vader wouldn't kill somebody if they got something that fucking useful in his army. And Vader is known for fucking killing dudes for like the pettiest of reasons. Yeah. Where are we ranking General Blue?
Happy birthday, Lord Vader.
Where do you guys think?
I'll be honest, I never cared for it much, so I'll leave this one to you guys.
I think I like him more than Staff Officer Black, but I don't know if he. I don't know if that make. I don't know if.
Blue.
What's
I
up?
put him in B for blue.
Yeah, like I think he's either like low B or high C.
Yeah, I'd say low.
Yeah,
B.
I'm cool with that.
Like I
Above
said, the first
Shenron
real.
or
Hey, can we do that? Nah, below Shenron.
okay.
He's the first villain in the entire Dragon Ball that's like really threatening.
Yeah.
And he's got character, he's got personality, he's a menace. I love him, and I think he's a great character. But yeah.
Mm. And then we get to Mercenary Tao.
Mercenary Tao, who I liked a lot in Dragon Ball and liked even more in the filler episodes of DBZ that he appears in.
I think it's funny, like it was really good use of filler bringing him back after Goku's a Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like,
It sees his eyes zooming in on him, and he's just got the teardrops. I'm like, oh, good lord, oh no.
And I remember, like, he sees Gohan for the first time. He's like, hey, you wouldn't happen to be related to Goku, would you? He's like, yeah, I'm his son. And Tao's just like fucking cuts a tree down. He's like, nope, I'm out of here.
Oh no! I remember that scene. He asked Gohan, "Hey, is your name Goku by any chance?" No. Oh, thank God. Close enough though. I'm his son. Oh.
Yeah. Then he does his trick. He's like, oh, don't worry, you'll soon know if you fight that kid. As for me, I quit. He just hurls the tree and jumps onto it.
Like when he meets Goku again, he tricks him by giving him like a Rubik's cube. He's like, solve this, and then come back and talk to me.
Yeah, the key jump things, yeah, and then they try to drive as far away, and then as soon as Goku solves it, he just instant transmissions behind.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I did it, so I get the Dragon Balls now, right?
I love that. Like, yo, General Tao, you're getting off easy. Goku, you are lucky Goku does not hold grudges.
Yeah. Oh no, and then, but yeah, Tao, aside from Yamcha beating him when he was hungry, Tao was the first person to really beat Goku and nearly kills him.
Yeah, like Yamcha had the handicap of Goku being hungry. Like Tao was fighting a full-powered Goku, and it's the first one to actually one-on-one win fully. Well,
Yes,
I guess not counting Jackie Chan, but like
I don't count the tournament because they're not trying to kill each other, you know.
that's
like
true.
Tao is
yeah.
there trying to kill Goku.
But also, like, yeah, I feel like also in that case, like, Goku only just barely didn't win because Roshi had to, like, fucking blow up the moon.
True.
And if I remember correctly, Tao is our first glimpse at seeing the Dodon Ray.
Yes.
And that's how we find out later on that he's related to the Crane Hermit.
Who was also on this list.
Which, man, I know he's got energy because he can fire the Dodon Ray, but like, if you give this man like some time in like the hyperbolic time chamber or something, he'd be scary as shit to deal with in early Dragon Ball.
If you give him if he went into the hyperbolic time chamber in order to become stronger, man, he'd be in Z level like power scale, like not like late Z, but like early Z.
Yeah, he wouldn't be a match for like any of like Tien, Krillin, Yamcha, probably not even Yajirobe to be honest, but he'd at least be comparable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are we ranking Tao? I quite like this character.
So do I.
like him too. I think I like him more than I like Hit General Blue. So.
I'm thinking B, but I wouldn't be. Yeah, I'm thinking like B, but I wouldn't be opposed to A either.
What do you think, Hector?
I think either top of B or bottom of A. That's where I think.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat.
All right, top of B. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I like Yamcha better, but I like Tao a lot. I'm not upset.
I'll be right
Whiskers
back.
the Wonder Cat.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a soda.
That's a deep cut. Oh, I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna grab a soda too. I'll be right back.
I heard it. Okay, you know what? Yeah, well, I guess I'll go grab a drink.
No, fuck you. You're not allowed to. You have to stay put. I, however, will go get a drink.
Hold on. Stay. Relax. Relax.
No, fuck you.
Right, hold on. Let me see.
I returned with soda.
Hell yeah.
Alright, what did we say about Corin so far?
And I'm back, sorry.
Since you went to go get a drink, the other two went to get drinks. I told Saber he wasn't allowed to, and he defied me.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm back now, though.
Oh, great. I just came back.
Okay.
Yep.
As I was saying before, the only reason I knew that where Whiskers the Wonder Cat even comes from is because of DBZ Abridged did the commentary on their show, and Kaiser explained why they made the joke about him being called Whiskers the Wonder Cat.
Which is...
Oh, sorry. I keep assuming people have seen that too. No, so in like the first dub of like a Dragon Ball movie, everyone had different names, and Corin was called Whiskers the Wonder Cat in one of the first dubs.
Oh, like, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, oh my god. It just like, that's fucking wild. Like, yeah, everyone's name was changed, obviously. I think my favorite name change was Oolong was changed to Mao, because he dresses like, you know, Mao Zedong. But yeah.
I quite like Corin. If we're talking, like, teacher characters, like, other than Roshi, I think Corin might be my favorite.
I really like Corin as the sage character, and I love the lessons that he gives Goku when Goku goes up there to get the Mystic Water, and about how it's like, oh, the real thing is being strong enough to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I do hate how Z just kind of turned him into, like, the sub to being chef and nothing more, but...
Yeah, that's all he does.
I miss when Corin was relevant.
Yeah, I guess therein lies the problem with a series that gets a big cast and just goes long. It's just characters fall by the wayside because you can't keep everybody relevant if you have 300 fucking characters. With it, Masago X does some really interesting series, like what if scenario series, and my two favorite ones are what if Raditz turned good and what if Nappa turned good, because I like those characters too. And wish they got a little more, but you know, whatever.
Where we rank Corin?
I'd say put him next to Shenron.
Yeah, that seems fair. Above or below?
Just below, because I'd say they're pretty much even. But Shenron's the mascot, so that has some more swag.
Yeah, fair enough.
Baba
Fortune
Yaga.
teller Baba.
Keep calling her Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga is like the walking house.
Yeah, she's certainly a character, alright.
Yeah, she just. I think she just serves as a connection to the spirit world until everyone just has like, you know, round trip pass with the Dragon Balls to just die and come back all the time.
Yeah, essentially. C tier to me, honestly.
Yeah, I guess right above Commander Red, I would put her.
She's Roshi's sister, and that's interesting, I guess.
Great
right.
job, Gohan.
Good old Grandpa Gohan.
Grandpa Gohan?
Yeah, Grandpa Gohan. It's kind of unfortunate that I have nothing to say about Grandpa Gohan because he's just a nice old man.
I know there's a fan theory that Goku wanted to stay dead after Cell because he wanted to visit Grandpa Gohan for the first time in years.
God, I wish that was true.
That would be a
I
funny.
would
That would be really fucking funny. But yeah, he's just Goku's grandpa, I guess.
Yep.
It feels mean to say this, but like I think this is like a definitive D tier. It's like he exists for like 10 minutes
He
of the first
exists.
episode.
He exists for Goku to have an emotional moment.
I was
Yes.
gonna say
That's it.
he only has 2 arcs, where he appears in, and that's the Baba tournament and like
A filler arc at the end of Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that one.
he's in flashbacks. That's all. That's it. Like, yeah,
Mhm.
he's motivation for Goku to be good. That's all he is.
Yeah. So like,
I'd say where you had him is fine.
yeah. Master Shun.
The Crane Hermit.
Baba's brother, right?
I don't remember anything about this guy other than he's the Crane Hermit. I remember everything about like Tiana Chaozu way more than I ever.
He
cared
was
about
like
this guy.
Roshi's rival when they were serving under Mutaito.
Yeah.
He's douchebag mentor. He's also perverted, I believe.
Not as
Isn't he
perverted as Roshi, but like he's more subtle about it. He uses his words more than his actions to be pervy. Like he's like, oh, you young beautiful ladies are all creepily, but he doesn't like sexually harass people like Roshi does.
Yeah.
Isn't he Tao's brother, or am I thinking of someone else?
He is Tao's brother.
Okay.
That's you guys have said more about this man than I ever knew.
He cheated a lot in the 21st martial arts tournament. No, 22nd. Sorry.
He wasn't in it, but he was like using psychic powers to tell Tien and Chaozu how to win, basically.
Mm-hmm. D tier he goes.
Yeah, he sounds like a low character. Like, what do you guys think?
Yeah, I guess D.
What are we thinking?
Yeah, that sounds about right to me. Like, the less we.
I'd put him above Murasaki because I don't like Murasaki at all. But yeah.
Chaozu.
That's fair.
Pokemon.
I also don't really like Chaozu. I'm gonna be completely honest.
I don't like.
run and I explode. That's literally all Chaozu does.
I forget Chaozu even exists. Like he's one of the Z Warriors, but like, is he really though?
We never see him do anything. He loses to Krillin in the World Martial Arts Summit because Krillin.
And then he
yells
doesn't. Even,
at
and then in the next tournament, he doesn't even fucking make it to finals because he loses to Tao.
Yeah, he's yeah.
And then he blows up on Nappa, and that's the last.
And then he never fights again.
Yeah, never does a single thing again. He's just there with Tien.
It's really a shame because he's got really unique powers in Dragon Ball. He's got psychic abilities, which Dragon Ball really fucking underutilizes with Chaozu, man, and it's a goddamn shame. He would have been very helpful.
I also like
fucking.
How he fights super robotically. I thought that was kind of creepy.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. If you played Budokai Tenkaichi 3, he is so weird when he fights. He just stands there. He floats like to you. He doesn't move. He literally just like hovers to you.
Yeah.
So weird.
But I'm thinking like low C, top of D character again.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's fine.
I feel like we really don't have anything to say about a character. Let's just put him there and move on.
I mean, we're getting to some really interesting characters upcoming, so this is the last of the shit.
I was gonna say he's our last hurdle for like good characters.
What do you guys think?
I would have. You know what? Put him next to the turtle because he's always spending time at Master Roshi's when shit's going down.
Above or below?
Above.
All right.
Yeah, my favorite character coming up next.
Oh, really?
Tien.
Nice.
I love
G
Tien.
tier, awful character, worthless. Next. Nah, just kidding.
The joke's not funny anymore, Saber.
No. Yeah, I know it's not, but still. To be fair, Tien is a fantastic character. Love Tien.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He always also just gonna say this. He is the character who constantly gets like new outfits every arc. and each outfit is just getting better and better than the last one he's wore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
if this were a drip tier list, you would definitely be at the top tier.
he'd be up there with Bulma for drip.
Yeah.
Let me say, the absolute best TN moment is him buying time for Android 18 to run when he's blasting Cell repeatedly nonstop.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
But I also got to give a massive shout out to when he basically just uses all his life energy and fires that Kyoko at Nappa, and only doesn't kill him because Nappa notices it at the last second.
Yeah. And, you know, to mention it again, like, he's one of the two people in my favorite fight in the franchise, Tien versus Roshi, so
Yeah.
I love that fight.
His fight against Goku in the World Martial Arts Tournament in the finals is fucking fantastic as well, where he finally like comes around and is like no longer antagonistic at the end of the fight, where he's like very respectful for Goku.
Mm-hmm.
They're like,
despite Super Boo being at a higher fucking power level than fucking Tien, Tien was able to dodge his human extinction attack with ease.
Yes, I think he's one of the only people. I think he's the only person that does, right? Because it avoids Mr. Satan, like purposely. He and Chaozu dodge it. Who else dodged it? I think everyone else is just on the lookout.
I like to think 17 dodged it, but I don't know.
You also gotta give props, like, once Gohan got taken over by Boo, like, Goku's first option to fuse with was with Tien, so that speaks to his power.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he was knocked. If I remember correctly, he got knocked out by Kid Boo's not Kid Boo, Super Boo's legs.
Yeah, that and Vegeta came back, and he was like, oh, Vegeta would be much better than Tien to fuse with.
Yeah. I liked something else I liked about Tien is after the tournament when they're going around looking for the Dragon Balls, and they find one in the possession of that fighter that Tien brutalized and like destroyed his knee so he could never like fight again. And how like this guy is like so bitter and so angry with Tien, and Tien like completely humbly bows down and is like, please sir, I beg of you, we need this, like you can go ahead and break any limb of mine you want if it makes you feel better, just please let us have that. And it's just like the show the character advancement that he had to go from this like ruthless like brutal fighter to like a very humble person.
Man, Tien's a great character when you don't have a bitch crane in your ear.
I know, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, like, after Z, they don't really know what to do with him, and he just becomes Kikoho spammer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, like, that devalues the moment of him with Cell, because, like, it's such a powerful attack that you should only use in desperate situations like that Cell moment, and then now he's just spamming it, because it's like, oh, it's the only way he can stay relevant at this point, and that's just sad.
It is. Although, one cool thing that I do want to bring up is in DBZ Fighters, there was a buff that they gave him in one of the later seasons, where so the game has this mechanic called sparking, which is like a super mode that you get temporarily that you can pop once per match, and if you pop it on Tien, well, he's the last character, and he uses the Kikohan, it doesn't cost him any life, and he can just spam it out. So it's a really cool finisher to do on with Tien as like your anchor character, because he can just drop this like really powerful attack without actually costing any of his life energy, and it's really cool that they did that.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is like an A tier character for me, but I wouldn't be opposed to S either.
I think he's an A tier for me.
I put him in
Like,
low S, but I'm cool with A.
I'd put him above Master Roshi.
I'll compromise and I'll put him right below Roshi.
Okay, that's fine. Cool. Yajirobe, another character that like shows up, and when you see him in Dragon Ball after knowing him only from Dragon Ball Z, you're just like, Wait, he was relevant for a little while?
I fucking love Yajirobe. He's like the funniest character in the fucking whole franchise.
Just this fat samurai that is just dodging all of Goku's attacks with complete ease. It's just like, what?
We're in like the Saiyan Saga, like Krillin, Yamcha, Tien, all fighting super seriously. Yajirobe's just kind of there to be there, and he's dodging Krillin like it's fucking nothing. Like, if Yajirobe actually trained, Yajirobe would be the strongest human in the franchise.
He is like, he's basically like Po from Kung Fu Panda. When he's hungry, he fucking knows how to fight. Or when he's thinking of food.
Yeah, no, he's, as I said, if he actually trained, he'd be the strongest human in the franchise. But yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't care about it. So he's just naturally
very
strong.
funny. Yeah, he's just naturally strong. He's super fucking funny.
Yeah.
Like, I love his fucking voice too. I don't know. There's just something about how he sounds that I just find his voice funny.
His dub voice is really good.
My favorite Yajirobe moment was when he was delivering the sets of beans to the Z fighters when they were on South Island. Not South Island. I'm sorry. That's what's the fucking island?
The Android Saga, right?
Yeah. Don't matter. Norway, I think. Nergalay or something. But I just love how like he came to deliver the beans. Goku's like, oh, why, Yajirobe, you're here to help us fight the androids, right? No, fuck you. Here's the beans. I'm out.
Yeah.
And like Bulma's like arguing, like, why don't you go help your friends? It's like, because I can't fly, Bulma.
Yeah. After car gets destroyed. I don't know how to fly, Bulma. He's like, yeah,
It just sounds so done. He's like, my car just got wrecked. You're yelling at me. This kid is crying. I just want to go home. I'm not lifting shit unless someone feeds me and fucking fixes my car. I can't fly. I'm not running there, Bulma.
Fucking when Gohan has to take Bulma and Trunks home, and he's like, wait, me too. And he's got to carry both of them. And he's like flying ultra slow, and Bulma's like, we can go a little faster. Oh my god.
He's also, like, apparently he's the only one to survive the androids in the future Trunks timeline.
What the fuck?
No, he actually apparently quote unquote died too in a flashback.
He dies, but like he survived because like he's in Super in the future Trunks timeline.
Yeah, I know, it's so.
Hey, listen, like I said, we don't talk about Super.
We don't talk about Super unless it's good, and if it means Yajirobe lives, then sure, Yajirobe gets to live.
All right, fine. Yajirobe gets to live, and Trunks gets a girlfriend.
Hold on, no,
Trunks dates like his 50-year-old myth.
I can make it worse for Boo.
Friggin' yeah. It's like Yajirobe gets to live in the future Trunks timeline. The monkey paw finger curls.
He gets erased. And he doesn't even get to King Yama's office.
Oh boy.
But fuck. I was gonna say something about Yajirobe, but now I can't fucking remember.
Why is this song on here fucking 3 times? Stop fucking playing Skyward Sword music, you fucking piece of shit.
The vendetta continues.
Alright, Yajirobe,
big, I was gonna say, big contender for taking down Vegeta.
Oh yeah. His contributions to taking down Vegeta is
If it wasn't for him, they would have all lost. Because his grade A form was just that strong.
Don't you know his grade A form had a power level of 150,000?
No. Shut up, you.
Come on, Load, you piece of shit.
There was something I was gonna say about Yajirobe that I can't fucking remember.
We'll never know.
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, I'm fine. I would like to put him in S, but I'm fine with A.
Yeah.
Where though?
I'd say right below Goku.
I suppose I'm fine with that.
I like Krillin more than him. Like I would. I'm not willing to fight on this one super hard. I would prefer to see Krillin above him though.
Well, I would like Yajirobe above Goku, so this is my compromise.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, next up.
Who's next? King Piccolo.
Yay!
Piccolo Day.
Yeah.
Therefore, every year this will be Piccolo Day.
I have that on my Facebook. I share it every year.
He
I love
does.
that-
He does.
I love that people do that. I actually really love that people celebrate holidays from series and whatnot.
Happy
love-
Piccolo Day.
Yeah, I love that people celebrate Piccolo Day. It's so fun.
Therefore, every May night will be Piccolo Day.
I hope this year he picks my city. So I can go the rest of the year.
No, jokes aside though, King Piccolo, Demon King Piccolo is a great villain. Honestly, I think this is the part where Dragon Ball kind of really like turns the series. Like, don't get me wrong, Red Ribbon was definitely dark. King Piccolo was like,
It
man.
opens with Krillin fucking dying. How much?
yeah,
How much darker can you get from that?
It opens with
Let's-
Krillin dying, Goku going after his killer, and not being able to kill him.
yeah.
King. Let's be like King Piccolo technically got 3 fucking bodies in that arc, which was Krillin,
Master Roshi.
Chaozu,
Chaozu,
and
Roshi, Nam.
Oh right, you're right. I forgot about Nam.
He kills a lot of those old fighters. He kills
Yeah.
What's that? What's
He
that
kills
fucking?
Jiren.
What's that
He killed-
fucking dinosaur with the gumball attack? That guy. He got that guy too.
Jiren.
Jiren, yes.
Okay, we can end this whole thing. He killed Shenron. For a short time, he killed Shenron.
He did kill Shenron. Not that it really did much, but it did do that.
It was a shock when it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for me, since I'd already seen Dragon Ball Z, so I know he comes back, and I was just like, they killed the dragon? I'm like, what? They do that?
Well, you see, Saber, they upgraded the dragon.
Yeah,
We get
Awesome villain.
Yeah.
and is that the first time Goku kills someone?
He killed
Yeah.
Tao. He killed. Well, I guess he tried to kill Tao, but he didn't actually kill Tao until he was dead until he was revealed to survive, basically. So
I think what the thing is with Tao, though, is I don't think Goku knew what a grenade was. I think he just saw Tao throw something at him, and he kicked it back to him.
basically, yeah.
Yeah, but this was like Goku, like,
Actually,
intentionally kills this fucking guy. Oh no, he killed Officer Black.
yeah, he did, didn't he?
Okay,
He,
so this is
he,
the
he
first
also
villain.
sent the rabbits to the moon. I don't know if that really counts as killing them, but like
Monster Carrot.
Monster Carrot.
I'd want to see Monster Carrot's point of view when he saw the fucking Earth get blown up by Kid Buu. What the fuck?
If he even
What is
lived that
Monster
long,
Carrot
like
about?
that's the thing. Like, there's no fucking food up there. How's Monster Carrot living?
I want to see a fighting game where you can play as Monster Carrot.
I know in
Oh.
Tenkaichi Budokai 3 you could play as Devil Man, and he's like super strong because like any character that's evil he just insta kills.
Yes, he can insta kill any character.
I
So,
thought
people
about
like
putting him
that.
on this list, but I didn't think there was enough to say about him.
No, there really isn't.
I thought it would be a
Speaking
funny
of-
like joke though, but
Speaking of Budokai Tenkaichi, this is gonna fucking hurt you guys. Budokai Tenkaichi 4, also known as Sparking Zero, does not have King Piccolo playable, and I ask, why?
I guess I thought it was redundant with regular Piccolo.
Fuck that. Stupid.
I would argue it kind of is. Like, is there enough to differentiate
yeah.
the two of them?
No,
Yeah.
no. But you see, if that's the case, why is Nail playable?
His nail is different.
Nail at least has a different voice to distinguish him from Piccolo. By the way, Bull, you can't just say all Namekians look the same.
Oh my god, yeah, racist. Okay, how do we feel about Piccolo? Where are we placing him?
I think Piccolo's
A
Like,
minimum, I
we'll get
would
to-
not be opposed to S.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he's like one of the best villains.
Like I think he's an S tier personally, but like A minimum.
I would say low S because I think it's spoiler alert. I think his son goes above him. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say when we get to regular Piccolo, I got a meme for him.
Mr. Popo.
Mr. Popo.
He's the character design. I will say that.
Oh my God, are you allowed?
Was I?
What?
I said, oh my God, are you allowed?
Oh,
You know, Team
okay.
4-star.
Right. Yeah.
Right,
That's
right,
right.
right. Okay.
No. Here's the thing. Mr. Popo, like.
Is there really anything to say
All
about
my-
him
all
other
my
than
opinion-
Team 4-star?
That's exactly the problem. I was just like Team 4-star just did him way better, made him way funnier.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
The only thing I can really think of is like the scene where he like goes head to head with Super Saiyan Goten and Trunks.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up.
Which is like, why the fuck didn't he go fight the Saints?
You didn't feel like it.
Bacon toast. Butter and toast.
I know. Isn't the lore reason he's not really allowed to stay off the fucking tower for too long because he's got to wait for like the new Guardian or something?
Something like that. I don't know.
He's the
It doesn't,
Guardians-
it
he's the
doesn't
Guardians
matter.
servant.
If
can't
Popo
get
fought
directly
everything, there wouldn't be a series to have, you know?
You're right.
I think that's what it is. Is just like they're like, oh, we're the Guardians of the Earth, but I can't intervene in anything. I was like, then what fucking purpose do you serve?
Natural disasters that I still sometimes cause anyway for the fun of it.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking high right now.
All these squares make a circle.
All these squares make a circle.
But if we're not
tell me that
ranking
I can leave the lookout.
if we're not ranking Team 4-star Popo,
Yeah, we're not-
like C,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
I would kind of argue D almost, but yeah, all right, C is fine.
Like where would everyone put him
If he's-
personally?
If he's going in C, he's going above Red because Red is just.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Kami.
Kami. Another interesting sagely character, but another one who ends up not really doing much. I do like that he fights Garlic Jr. in the movie and the non-canon saga.
Oh, he's coming up.
He's almost there. He's almost there. The okay. All right. The fact that Kami does fight is cool. I like that.
Yeah, he possessed
He's
that
pretty-
one
and he's good
nerve
at
to
it,
fight
too.
Piccolo.
I was so glad when I finally saw Dragon Ball and finally got like an explanation for why him and Piccolo are linked.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
which is another cool idea is like the evil version of Kami. And like, since the two of them are linked, you can't just kill Piccolo because then it kills Kami, and like you know, blah blah blah. blah.
Yeah. Which makes things really hard during the future Trunks timeline.
He tried to kill Piccolo himself, and then he's like, I gotta give the job to Goku. To Goku.
Gotta give it to the main character, the little monkey child.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about Kami. I mean, he's cool, but like, he shows up at the end of Z, and then like he's barely in, or he shows up at the end of Dragon Ball, and then like he's kind of just a background character in Z until he fuses with Piccolo.
Yeah,
I'd
I was
put
gonna
him-
say I think this is the best way I can put this. When the most influential thing the character did was leave the series, like
Yeah.
I think that's it. I think that says everything we need to say about Kami.
It's like maybe bottom of B then, because he is when he does show up,
Yeah.
he's pretty cool. But like the most influential thing he did was leave the show.
I'd say C
Yeah,
above Black.
Yeah, I
I think Kami is cool enough that I think he has to be B minimum.
Yeah, I was gonna say
All right.
Alright, fine.
end of B is good.
Alright, fine.
All right, we had Piccolo. Now we have cooler Piccolo.
The cooler
Okay, yeah.
Piccolo.
All right, yeah. Is anyone opposed to this guy being an S? Am I going to say this right off the bat?
No,
He's basically the Leon of this list, let's be real.
Yeah, Piccolo is. You had one, your favorite character was one of two people growing up. It was either Piccolo or it was Vegeta. So yeah.
Yeah, and Piccolo is my favorite character.
Piccolo goes through the best character development out of everybody in the series. He's got the coolest techniques. He does something every single arc. He never like.
Even when he
completely
becomes like
falls off.
irrelevant, he still manages to become relevant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, even in the Boo saga, when he can't fight Boo, he's teaching the others. Like he's teaching Goten and Trunks. So like,
Yeah, I was gonna say. Also, shout out to the Dragon Ball superhero movie. That is like I know the marketing says it's like, oh, this is about Gohan and the Beast Gohan form and whatnot. That is a Piccolo movie.
Oh,
It is a Piccolo movie, and I love it for that. It's such a good movie too.
I was gonna say, I heard that movie is literally fucking a Piccolo movie, and then Gohan just fucking hijacks it out of nowhere. And I don't like that. I don't like that transformation for Gohan anyway. So
I wouldn't. So I saw them. I've seen the movie. I wouldn't say Gohan. I actually really wouldn't agree with that, because the cool thing about the Gohan transformation is that it's Piccolo inspired. It's like he only does that because of what happens to Piccolo. I don't want to spoil the movie because it's a very good movie. Like, it is the first time in a long time I've watched a Dragon Ball movie, but you could just tell the amount of love and adoration that not only that Toriyama had when writing it, but also that the animators had in making it. That movie is so much fun. I highly recommend it.
I don't love
Even if
his
you're not...
design in the new power, but like the fact that Piccolo finally got a power that is relevant again, like I'm fine with that.
Yeah, same.
And hey, even if like you don't like his sacrifice in GT, just remember, at the end of the series, he becomes the king of hell, which is really cool.
Thankfully, I have no idea what you're talking about. Watch garbage. Anyway.
But yeah.
But you said you watched Super.
No, I watched a little bit of Super.
Have you watched GT at all?
Did you say that, Boo? Sorry?
I said, have you watched GT at all?
No, I watched a little bit, and I was like, I don't like this.
Yeah, the first arc of GT is trash, but then you get to Baby, and Baby thought it was kind of cool. But yeah, Piccolo dies, and then he becomes the king of hell, as Bolt says.
Okay.
The one thing
Piccolo's great.
The one thing the one thing that I hate with Piccolo, and this isn't really like to go against him. I just hate how he like puts himself on the front lines when he knows like he's the reason the Dragon Balls exist. I know why he does it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying like it does kind of suck that like has to be linked to Kami for the Dragon Balls to exist. Because like when because like when the fucking Future Trunks movie starts, Piccolo was the first to try and the first to die, and it's just like, why?
Yeah.
The first to
Like,
try
why?
and the first to die.
It's just like, why?
Anyway, as much as we would like to keep praising Piccolo, I think we should move on to Gohan.
I'm so happy you picked Team Gohan.
This was a default image. I didn't pick this image.
Gohan,
Okay,
jeez. That's the
He
coolest
becomes
Gohan
strong-
ever is that picture.
Gohan becomes the strongest in the universe and still doesn't do crap.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
like
wild.
the thing with Gohan is, I hate him basically until like the Ginyu Force arrives in the Namekian Saga. And
That's when you hate him? Damn.
Yeah, I just find him like really whiny and annoying.
Yeah,
And it's not
I
until
can't
that
blame
point.
you.
And so like after that he starts to become cool, but like yeah, no, when he goes all out and eviscerates those Cell Juniors, like that's like one of the coolest moments in the series. And yeah, Gohan being just having fully lost control and like given in to like oh no, I'm gonna kill you.
That's every moment Gohan fucking loses control. When he fucking went toe to toe with Frieza in multiple fucking forms, which was fucking crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, my feelings towards Gohan are, I like him, but I don't love him.
Yeah,
He's like this is gonna sound stupid, but he's the potential man of the series. He could possibly do so much, and there's so much,
man.
and there's so many cool ideas about him, but they are never actually executed on. That's one of the other reasons why I actually like the superhero movie, is because they actually execute on the ideas that make people that people originally liked Gohan for.
Yeah, that's the main flaw with him and Z as a character is like after he kills Cell, friggin' like Teen Gohan, like going to high school and stuff, is just so much lamer. He's just, oh my god, no.
Yeah, pretty much the only time I liked Gohan was when he fought Cell, and then I didn't like him before, I didn't like him much after. Like, the only other time I really liked him is when he's like, fight you? No, I want to kill you.
Yeah.
Like the only other time I've really liked Gohan was the Doomed Future Gohan.
That's also a good Gohan, but
yeah,
alternate timelines and shit.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I count that Gohan as his own character.
Yeah, but there is one thing I do actually like about our universe Gohan, I guess, is the part in Super where it's like Future Trunks comes back and he sees our Gohan enjoying his time with his family, and it's like that's how it should be for Trunks. I actually really like that moment, because it's like no, this is the future that you fought for. This is ideally how things should be. He is not the same Gohan you knew, but that's the point. And I really like that.
Seeing him also react to Krillin marrying 18 was funny and also potentially traumatic for him. What do you mean you married 18? You fucking piece of shit!
And you traitor! She comes up to him like, hey, you killed me, right? I think I need to settle the score. Nah, just fucking with you.
What the fuck? He's Vietnam flashbacks in his head going on there.
I just want to say
your friends is funny.
I just want to say this before I get my thoughts on Gohan. I see you got one of my favorite filler characters on here. I'm so happy. Anyway, Gohan. I'm personally, I like him all the way through Z. Like, I like the school stuff. Don't get me wrong. It's kind of a downgrade especially after the Cell Saga, but it's not too long to the point where it's overstays its welcome. And I do like that. I do like the banter between him and Videl when he's in Great Saiyan Man outfit.
Yeah, I do like Great Saiyan Man. There's enough things about Gohan that I like, but I don't feel like it all comes together to be the full package of me liking the entire character. I like bits and pieces of him, but not the entire character.
Okay, here's how I would describe Gohan. He's he should be an A tier character, but he's more like a B tier character.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it.
I still have a little bit more to say before we rank him.
Sure.
I love that he's a family man. That's fine. I like.
Yeah, I do. I like that a lot too.
And if he doesn't want to train, that's fine. My thing is how the fuck do you forget how to go Super Saiyan during the Resurrection F movie? I didn't like that only before anyone jumps down my throat. I hate that mainly because he hasn't been training for, I think, at that point, 3 years. Whereas, hold on.
I'll let you finish.
To me, that 3 years, he should still be able to, because he was able to go Super Saiyan after the Cell Saga in the fucking school arc, and that's a 7-year difference. that's 7 years. That's a fucking 4-year difference compared to that, and he's still able to like tap it. He can't tap into Super Saiyan 2. That's fine. I understand that. But like, how the fuck do you forget to go Super Saiyan? It's weird.
See, for me, I kind of fuck with it because it's kind of like one of those things where it's like it's the emotional state. Because like that's the thing. Like when Goku turned into a Super Saiyan, it was out of pure rage because of he just saw Krillin die. When Gohan turned Super Saiyan 2, like when he turned original Super Saiyan, it was kind of just like a thing that happened. Whereas when he goes Super Saiyan 2, it's more about the emotional state that he was under. And it's like I can understand him not really understanding fully the Super Saiyan 2 transformation, and that just being like a thing that he can't really do anymore.
Yeah, Hector, I understand where you're coming from, but that gets tossed out the window when Goku took in the hyperbolic time chamber to master Super Saiyan form.
Yeah, but that's Goku, not Gohan.
Gohan does it too. He also keeps his Super Saiyan form all the time.
In the end of Z, we're talking about.
Okay.
No. We're talking about like the Cell Saga version, where he's able to.
Sorry, not end of Z. Yeah, no. I keep forgetting about the.
Can we just rank Gohan already? I'm fucking sick of talking about Gohan.
No.
Just put him in B.
I personally put him in A, but that's fine.
Yeah,
top
like
of B or below the announcer in A.
I'll go with the announcer in A because I think Gohan deserves it. Whatever.
Fucking Garlic Jr.
I thought we did peel off.
Yo, this is.
Don't they have the same voice?
Yes.
Yes, they do. This is the cooler peel off, and it's also like.
He's a character.
Okay, I have a question. Is Garlic Jr. canon to the actual series, or is he just?
He's only appeared in filler and the World's Strongest movie, not the World's Strongest.
Okay.
Whatever the fucking first movie was.
Dead Zone.
Dead Zone. That's
Dead
it.
Zone, yeah.
Which
He
technically
appeared in the
takes
Dead
place
Zone
before
movie,
Z.
and then when they needed a filler arc in DBZ, they made the Garlic Jr. arc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we just pump this guy in like E or F and just move on?
That's
I don't
fine.
want to talk about this guy.
I don't want to talk
fucking
about
hate
him either, but like I thought it would be a funny inclusion.
He's just.
Nah. Now let's
The
talk
Garlic
about
Jr. saga
Raditz.
is just a longer, far more drawn out Dead Zone movie, basically.
Yep.
It ends up dying the same way.
I talked to my therapist about this. I did the same thing again. I pulled the Dead Zone out. I did it again.
Good old Raditz.
What is
Double
there to say about
Sunday!
this guy? I was about to say, other than Double Sunday, what is there to say about this guy?
He's Gaku's brother.
Yeah, he basically serves. He serves as the transition from the goofiness of Dragon Ball into Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
It is hilarious to me that him being Goku's brother has no bearing on the plot. I think that is hilarious.
We could say that he soloed both Goku and Piccolo. That's something. Who can say that much?
Yeah, this is like one of the last fights where being clever like actually works against a stronger opponent.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is like Masako X did it best. Had a what-if series about Reddit turning good. It's like a 4.5-5 hour video with all the parts compiled, and it's really interesting. It's a really interesting what-if concept. But yeah, no. Beside that, Raditz is he's just bad guy of the week. Shows up, hey, I'm Goku's brother. That's the most interesting thing about me.
Let's let Raditz be happy in hell with his girlfriend, Midoriya. I'm not joking.
Yeah, I know.
I know you're not. That's why I'm laughing though. It's so funny.
Yeah, we all know. We all know about Hiffle. My favorite ever censorship of anything.
I would say, I think the only other thing we could say about Raditz is that he is the Let's be real, he is the inspiration for Super Saiyan 3.
Sure, I guess.
At least
I guess, yeah.
Put him in the C tier. Put him above Oolong.
I was looking above Commander Red, but I'm fine with that. I mean, the C tiers all kind of bleed together for me. Turles.
Yeah,
Raditz again.
Turles.
Raditz number 2.
Dark
I didn't
Raditz.
even
No,
see the
this
movies,
this is Dark Raditz.
I'll be honest, this
I
movie
didn't even
kind
see
of
the movie.
sucks. I remember liking it when I was younger, and then I watched it again. I'm like, this movie fucking sucks.
Yeah. In
The humans
when
are
TFS
relevant
did their-
at least.
When TFS did their commentary on the Abridged series, they got to this movie and Lanny talks about how his introduction to Dragon Ball is actually the worst because that's the first piece of Dragon Ball media he ever watched was the Tree of Might, and then the first ever arc he watched was the Garlic Jr. arc. And it's just like
Jesus Christ.
he picked
How did
the
he
two
become a
worst-
Dragon Ball fan after that?
That's what he says. He starts laughing because how I became a Dragon Ball fan is no one knows.
When I step on your back, when I step on the spot on your back like this, your tail grows back.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, yeah.
King
nothing to
Emma.
say about that. King Emma. King Emma doesn't do anything. He's just he's funny, but
He's
like
got a desk of
doesn't do
mahogany.
anything. Yes.
Mahogany.
Well, apparently he put Raditz in his patented Yama lock.
Did it work? No, he kicked me in the balls and then ran away. Because I had the birdie.
He's
C
got
tier.
he's got hell in his dresser drawer.
Yeah, I put him in C. I guess above Baba. So I like him more than Baba.
King
I was gonna
Kai.
say though, it's perfect those two are together.
That's fair.
Oh, thank God we don't have the snake lady, King Kai.
Oh, did you want to include the Snake Lady?
No.
This trailer is already long enough.
I know.
like, oh god, we're gonna get snappy with some of these.
I wanna get to my favorite Philip character.
Is it PyCon?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Shut your fucking face. Bite your tongue.
We'll get the PyCon when we get the PyCon.
Yeah, we'll get the
PyCon. We'll get there. Oh yeah, King Kai. Another
fun.
one that like I found annoying when I was a kid, but like him more now.
Yeah, he's alright.
I actually find this really I find it hilarious how bad his voice is, and only because there's like a lot of scenes where it's like you remember the scene where Vegeta's crying because he on Namek because he fucking realizes just how outclassed he is, and fucking King Kai is like, oh no, he's really feeling it now, and it's just like, oh god, it just kills the mood, but it's fucking hilarious.
It's part of why the Namek saga is so fucking long because we always gotta cut back to King Kai and see his fucking reaction to everything. King Kai, don't you have like a whole like quadrant of the universe to watch over? Like,
This is the more interesting channel.
I guess so.
I wonder what King Cole's doing at this point. Fuck it. I'm gonna watch his son get his ass beat.
He's less cool than Kami. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do think he is funnier than Kami though.
He's fun.
No,
Kami's not a funny character, so yeah.
I was gonna say
Right below Kami then?
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Right below Kami.
I was gonna say he's more helpful than Kami, but other than that,
Yeah.
no.
He does teach the Kaioken, but...
And not only that, he gives a lot of insight to stuff.
Nappa, another one of my favorite characters that's not really like used at all.
I can't.
Just-
I like regular Nappa, but I can't. I can't distinguish the regular Nappa without fucking Taka's Nappa now.
He's just a big dumb brute. That's what he is. And
Sometimes that's all the character you need.
and again, Moscow does another great what if series about Nappa turning good. So
I was gonna say it's crazy. It's crazy that that Nappa is such a well-known Dragon Ball character because he only appears once in the Saiyan saga.
he's in the Saiyan saga, and then he's in some filler flashback of Vegeta's where you actually see Raditz again as well. So
He
Yeah.
does appear in
Well,
GT. He does appear in GT. He destroys a whole city, and Vegeta's like,
And then
"Don't make me
Vegeta-
kill you again, Nappa," and then he just kills him again.
Yeah, I was gonna say Vegeta gave him a warning, gave him a time to fucking just change his ways, bail out of there. And Nappa's just like, "Fuck." you.
Vegeta did it in his snarky, like, jerkish way, and Nappa was just so blinded by, like, hatred of Vegeta that he's just like, Nappa, you know for a fact that you can't beat him. You couldn't beat him originally, and he's just had so much time to train.
Yeah, and you know what's funny though? The Z Fighters did a fucking shit ton of moves on him in their fight that probably would have killed him if fucking Vegeta wasn't there.
Yeah, the Saiyan arc, I think, is the last time where cleverness actually plays a role in, like, the fight.
Yeah.
They land hits on him. They do damage.
Yeah, like over the course of the fight, like his battle armor just slowly breaks. So it's durable. It's definitely saved his ass a bunch of times, but like it wears down, and I like that.
He would have died. He would have died from the Kienzan if it wasn't for
Vegeta, yeah.
Vegeta.
I do also find it funny. I do find it funny that like I was saying that he's like this one-off character for the most part, but that he like they put him in like every single piece of like video game media. He's like playable in like every single video game.
Because he killed like all the protagonists. He left an impact on the youth. It was scary
for
back then.
For one-shot villain, yeah, like no, like he was a big deal. Like I remember being like, oh my god, this guy is so powerful. When I was
and then Vegeta's even stronger. How they gonna win?
Yeah, that's true.
Like yeah, that's little, like, 7-year-old me or however old I was when I watched this show.
As for where to put him though,
he's like B minimum. I wouldn't be opposed to A.
I
also wouldn't be opposed to C either.
I'm cool with that.
I'll put him right below
actually,
Yamcha.
No. I was gonna say put him right above Yamcha, so it looks like he killed him.
You know what? I'm fine with that. I don't agree that he's a better character, but I'm fine with that.
for the meme, we'll zoom in on it on the thumbnail. That'll be the Twitch VOD thumbnail. It's just Yamcha get Yamcha and Nappa grinning next to him.
Perfect.
Virginia, hanging out with little boys in spandex. I see.
Vegeta.
Oh,
One of the characters that have one of the best fucking character arcs. And then Super took the shit on it. And then Super took the shit on it.
As I said about Piccolo, your favorite character was either Piccolo or Vegeta. Mine was Vegeta. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way we could not put Vegeta in S tier. Although I wish they picked a better picture.
Yeah,
this is kind of a funny picture, but I kind of wish they picked the Super Saiyan one when he first transforms. Yeah. That is still one of my favorite dub moments. Is his first time transforming.
I will say I kind of like Vegeta more as the villain in the Saiyan Saga, or like the secondary antagonist in the Frieza Saga. I don't love him as a protagonist, to be honest.
He stays pretty much like when you watch Kai and you realize that, like, oh no, he was always still just a douchebag. He just wasn't like antagonistic to the group anymore.
Friendly reminder: Trunks said the androids are gonna kill everyone, and it turns out Vegeta was the one doing the killing.
I will kill every last human as long as you are one of them.
Yeah, no. Vegeta kills more humans in that arc than the androids do.
Yeah.
Like this is one of the things I do actually really like about the DBZ abridged version is that they don't shy away that like all the Earth warriors just kind of like tolerate that Vegeta is there. They don't actually like that he's there. Bulma's the one who does because she married him. But like everybody else is kind of like antagonistic towards him. I
don't think they get married. I don't think they actually get married until like later.
No.
Yeah, it's like post Team 4 Star abridged that they like marry.
Yeah, I think
no.
After the Cell Saga.
I like how like India Bridge, like Krillin's cool with Vegeta, everyone else is Tien just fucking
Team 3 Star.
Tien just fucking hates him. Tien just straight up hates him.
Tien is just always digging at him, and Vegeta never does anything. It's just like, he could kill you, right? He's like, yeah, but if he does, I win.
And he knows that.
He knows. It's so good. But yeah, no, like I don't think we can put Vegeta any lower than S tier. Like
I don't love that because he's more of an A tier for me, but I'm not willing to fight it.
Well, because like I think Saber said it best. It's like you either grew up liking Piccolo or liking Vegeta.
Yeah, like I do like Vegeta, but again, I like him more as like a villain than I do on the hero side.
We'll compromise with you. We'll put him near the bottom of S. We'll put him above King Piccolo.
Yeah, fine.
Oh, how fitting! He's right next to Tien.
Yes. He's flipping off Tien.
Oh,
I heard that, Triclops.
He's like looking off the camera, and Tien's about to get a Kiko on him. Alright, Bardock.
Oh, the superior Bardock.
The far superior Bardock, yeah. Bardock
The only Bardock.
Asshole.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, true. That is the only Bardock. Wow, what was I thinking?
Yeah. Saiyans being like every other race, they're not barbarians? Nah, perish the thought. They're assholes.
This dude is awesome.
He is.
Yeah.
This special, this OVA was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I think there's a reason why like so many people like Bardock, and it's funny to me that like so many people liked him, that he was one of the first DLC characters for DBZ Fighters, and he's like he was massively busted in that game for a very long time. And it's very funny because like if you were to go based off like actual power levels, it's like he should be nowhere near as busted as he was in that game.
Yeah.
No.
Really
Look, here's the thing. Bardock just ignores power levels because he's just that much of a badass.
Yeah.
True. You know what? You're right. Absolutely correct.
What's it called? Fucking what was I gonna say? The opening the Dragon Ball Z Kai starts with the bar. It's a really abridged version, but they start off with Bardock's legendary Super Saiyan. They just show him getting fucking destroyed by Frieza, but he's technically canon. Whether Dragon Ball fans want to accept it or not.
I mean, yeah, that's another.
It's fiction anyway. Who cares if it's real or not? It's fiction. Like, shut up, nerd.
Exactly. And I love that they years later they made a what if of him getting a Super Saiyan form. It may look like Goku's, but the bandana kind of pulls it together. That being said, even if he went Super Saiyan against Frieza, he would still get his ass whooped.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yep.
So S tier for Bardock?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's good for Bardock.
Yeah, I think Bardock's just a cool character. He kind of is like gets there only by aura farming, but you know what? That's cool.
I'd put him right below Bulma and Chi-Chi.
I will accept
Cool
this.
with
Okay.
Yes, Dodoria.
I have a thick,
woman.
meaty. I'm not finishing that.
Thank you. Okay, alright.
And that's how I became the most beautiful woman on my planet. Until Frieza blew it up.
Most beautiful and fertile women on my planet.
He tends to do that also.
Yeah. And see, therein lies the thing. There's another instance of DBZA doing it better. Doria's just kind of a ruthless
Nappa
jerk.
2.0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A less likable Nappa is how I would put Dodoria.
When I was a kid, I used to like the Doria, not for character, for design alone. I just thought he really was cool standing out as an alien.
Yeah, like the spiky hair looks like a helmet, and I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah, but the design can't save him for where he will end up on this list. Which I personally would put him a D, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I'd put him.
Yeah, he's like a C tier for me, but I'm fine with D. Like, The C and D tiers are kind of blending together to be honest.
I think that's kind of how it's supposed to go.
Yeah. So where are we putting Doria?
It pains me to
guess-
put it. It pains me to say
Top of
it. But I
D.
would, yeah, I was gonna say before. Grandpa Gohan, but yeah, I think top of D probably makes sense.
At least he does something, as opposed to most of these fucking characters.
I mean,
Zarbon.
hey, when he Frieza six him on people, he makes a good impression. Zarbon.
Zarbon I like better than Dodoria.
Yeah,
I was gonna say
Because Zarbon actually does shit in the art. Dodoria is just there to show off how cool Vegeta is.
Yeah. And like Zarbon's the first character to transform that isn't a Saiyan.
Yeah.
Like in a comic.
I think Zarbon's
like
just
Quaru.
no. I think Zarbon's just straight up the first character to just transform in general.
yeah, he is. He is. Besides the Saiyans, yeah.
No, not even the Saiyans, because the Saiyans don't transform until Super Saiyan, right?
I guess if you don't want to count the Great Ape, which a lot of people don't count as a transformation, they more count
It's too specific. It's too specific.
I know.
Like you can
But,
Zarbon can transform at will. Like the Great Ape, like you need like specific circumstances to transform. That's,
Yeah.
I don't really count that. It's too specific a scenario.
That's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine.
yeah, I agree with that.
Now this is what I want you to do, Zarbon. I want you to pull up your frilly stockings, tighten your dong, and stop being such a... What?
How dare you attack me while I have Lord Frieza in my thoughts?
Gross, anyway.
I
do gotta say, one of my favorite jokes that they did was when he's like, I need to call my wife, and Frieza's just like, wait, you're not, and he just like, like,
Can you all call you back?
everything.
What did you just say? Like, well, I want to go on to vacation with my girlfriend, but I want to see where she wants to go so I can make reservations early.
Oh, that's my favorite. Oh, God.
You thought I was what?
I'm just
Single?
laughing at the joke.
Yeah.
One of my favorite Zarbon clips was from a Devil Artemis skip. In fact, I sent it to Saber not too long ago. It was like Zarbon was having a D&D campaign with Master Roshi, Vegeta, Cell, and Kermit of all people. And Cell's first move, can I fuck the dragon?
That's just a regular D&D group.
Yeah.
I've only played D&D once, because my brother wanted me to play with him. But like, I remember we were into these like goblins. We went to like this goblin fortress, and they're like, "How will you bargain with the goblins?" I'm like, "I'll threaten to eat them." And like my character just became like this fucking person who just eats people for the rest of the campaign. It's like, I'll fucking eat them.
But like also, but the other thing that like Zarbon is known for in the Devil Artemis universe is just him going, oh, just like making that fucking Zarbon laugh in the distance when they fucking bring up like any dirty words.
I gotta bring this up too because I remember when Vegeta powers up after he loses to Zarbon the first time, and like, you know, Vegeta's now stronger than transformed Zarbon, but because it's like, you know, the 90s and they want to reuse animation, they just show Zarbon just still beating the shit out of Vegeta because they don't want to animate a new fighting scene for them.
Yeah, I've seen that. They really wanted to pad out those episodes. I personally would put him like in C tier. I personally would put him like probably above Raditz, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think he's like B or C.
I would put him behind King Kai personally.
I think that's fair.
All
I
right.
think that's fair. But Ginyu!
I mean,
I think this Ginyu should be in reverse order, but I mean, you know, whatever, fine. Captain Ginyu.
Alright, fine. You want to rank them in reverse order. Oh,
Thank you, Drew.
happy.
just grumbling like.
All right.
All right, Goldo. Yeah, cool gimmick, horrible fighter because even Gohan and Krillin are better than him at this point. He just has.
I think his power level was like 3,000, but he was only on the Ginyus because of his time stop ability.
Yeah, his time stop and his like psychic web that he can produce.
Yeah, because like, let's be honest, stopping time is a really fucking busted ability. And
Dude,
only in Dragon Ball would it be the type of power that's really busted, but gets defeated anyway.
Yeah, because
Dude,
Vegeta was somehow like not in the circle of his time stop thing because he was too far away. I guess I don't know.
He also lost to Chaozu from a headbutt.
But that's filler, so we don't count it.
Fuck, god damn it, fuck the goddamn it. Fine.
What's there to say about Goldo? I mean, like D, C maybe. It's kind of a D for me.
Yeah,
I'll
he's
put him
kind
in
of a
D
D
for
for
dog.
me, too.
I'll put him in D for Doggy Biscuit.
I think I like the Doria more than him, honestly.
I prefer.
Yeah, I do too. I do too.
He's got cooler
I do too.
abilities, but I like the Doria better as a character. He's just annoying. Raccoon.
Goldor didn't even last an episode.
Raccoon, like, Raccoon is another character done better in DBZ. With
I actually like his fight with Vegeta because, like, even though Raccoon is stronger, Vegeta still gets some nasty hits on him, and he does do damage to him. And, like, they still say, like, oh, he did no damage. Like, what are you talking about? He destroyed his armor. That's not nothing.
He destroyed his arm.
Plus that
He
blast to the face.
He fucking
Knocked some of his teeth off.
Over the place.
Knocked his
his
teeth
is
out.
missing.
Like, shredded some of his fucking hair off. He didn't do nothing to Raccoon, but, like, they treated it like it's not... Like, they treated it like he did shit to him, but it's like, clearly he did damage. If Vegeta, like, had proper rest, I could see him actually winning by just outsmarting Raccoon, because he's not a fucking smart guy, it looks like.
I think
Yeah.
And therein lies the problem. Like, I don't like he's just like this big dumb meathead portrayal because apparently in the Japanese he's not actually supposed to be like that. They just kind of made him like that in the dubs. But it's also kind of clear that he's toying with Vegeta for like basically the entire fight.
Yeah, maybe.
But I do like the fight because I do like seeing Vegeta throw him, do that like double hand blasting him in the fucking face. Like,
You know, when
it was a cool fight.
Yeah.
You know when, you know, it's pretty funny that the Ginyu Force finding the Dragon Balls is all because of Vegeta, because Vegeta's like, we have to go and make my wish so I can stand up to these guys. When he could have just gone to the opposite direction, they would have never found the Dragon Balls.
Hey Vegeta, hey Ginyu.
They have scouters though.
Well, the scouters can't detect the Dragon Balls, right?
They can. That's how Frieza found all the Dragon Balls.
I thought they were finding them by like finding power levels like grouped together and finding villages that way.
Yeah, I think that's what they were doing.
They did at least mention the scouters can find the Dragon Balls because they have energy radiating off of them.
Oh, I don't remember that, but again, it's been.
It might have just been a dub thing. I don't fucking know, but you know, I remember them saying like they use the scouters to find the Dragon Balls. I also gotta say, like, for many games, like, it was always just Captain Ginyu and Raccoon, and, like, the other three just didn't fucking matter.
Yeah, the other three never got, like, any, like, I figured Jace, because he's clearly the second strongest in the fucking Force. But, like, yeah, no. The Raccoon Vegeta fight is really cool. He also serves to show, like, because of the fact that he stands up and beats Vegeta like that, it comes to show how much more powerful Goku is when he arrives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not only that, also shows how it also like basically like shows how big the gap is between like fucking Vegeta and Frieza are. Because like if he can't even beat the Ginyu Force, he has no hope against Frieza right now.
Freaking yeah. The Raccoon. I like Raccoon. I like Jace more, but I like Raccoon.
I think I like Zarbon more than Raccoon.
I like Zarbon more than Raccoon as well.
Yeah,
it's also kind of interesting. Like, I would feel like Zarbon would also should like be part of the Ginyus, but he just isn't for some reason. Like, I don't think he's as strong as the other three, but, like, it's kind of funny that he's just not part of the Ginyu. I thought it would be, like, at least comparable.
I feel like it's probably because Frieza likes Zarbon.
Maybe. Like, he
And
does
it's
have
just
him
like,
as
oh,
his
you're gonna be my
right-hand man, so I guess that's technically above the Ginyus? I don't know.
The
Yeah,
Ginyus is the elite force they call in when they're just like, oh, this is, like, stronger than any of my minions. Like, you have to take care of this.
Yeah, maybe.
And Zarbon is there as just like, oh, you're not the most powerful person I know, but you're strong enough that you can handle anything that comes up for me.
And I like you more, so don't tell them, though.
Yeah. Because I know Zarbon is like weaker than the Ginyu Force because of his reaction when Frieza was fucking calling them. But
all right, yeah, I'd put Raccoon high C.
Yeah, I'm willing to put him like just below Zarbon, but also high C is fine.
Yeah, above Officer Black, I would say.
yeah, I'm fine with that.
Jeez, I don't have much to say about this guy.
He's Australian.
Australia.
He's Australian, from Space Australia.
He serves as like him and Burner are like a tag team kind of thing, and like that's the vibe that they give off. But
Do we
they
just
only
rank? Do we
serve-
just rank them together then?
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah, because like
Literally-
Burner at least has his quote unquote gimmick where he's quote unquote the fastest in the universe.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Even though he
he'll
can't
never
be.
let us live it down.
Even though he fucking can't be. So there's that.
I'm just
Jace
a big
just
blue
does
guy.
the-
I gotta be something. You're the Australian one. Raccoon's the big one, and Goldo. Even fucking Goldo has something. I'm just big and blue.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny that they say that Raccoon's the big guy because Burner's taller than him.
Is he?
Yeah, when they all
Yeah.
line up together, Burner's like an inch or so taller than Raccoon.
That's so funny.
Yeah. These two together, like, here's the thing. I like them design-wise, and I think they could have done something, but the fact is they just serve to just have Goku just show how unbelievably outclassed they are.
Yeah.
They do nothing.
Yeah.
They are-
Honestly, I think
they are-
Raccoon is more interesting than them.
Yeah, they
they're
can
what
go-
we call jobbers.
They can go in low C or high D. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
I'll just put them right next to Raccoon. I don't really give a shit. Captain Ginyu.
Now, Ginyu is a cool character.
He sure
I always
is.
like I always like Ginyu's ability to swap. I also really like this fight because it actually does show, like this is one of the fights where it's like power levels didn't really actually matter. It was more about the creativity of how they dealt with him. Because it's like, because the cool part about it is like, it's like, oh, he took over your body, but he doesn't know how to use any of your techniques, so he's not actually as powerful as you are in that body. And it's like, the way you beat him is by exhausting him and forcing him to switch, and then they threw a frog in the way, which is like, I don't know, I like that. I thought it was a creative.
I also
really
liked how smart it was. Like, okay, before I go to swap, just so you have as little chance as possible, I'm gonna self-injure myself and then swap my body with you, so you're left in a crippled body, and I'm got your fresh, strong body.
If he go ahead, Bill. I'm sorry.
To give him like just even more of the fucking like threat.
Yeah.
If he really wanted to, like, if he really wanted to revolt against Frieza, all he would have to do is change bodies with Frieza, which would be very fucking funny.
I think the thing is Frieza would annihilate him before that actually happens.
Yeah.
Possibly.
And, you know, as stupid as Super is, it was nice to see Captain Ginyu come back.
Yeah, that was apparently only in the series. In the movie, that doesn't even happen.
No, it doesn't. But, I mean, nobody cares about Frieza's new minions. We only care about Captain Ginyu.
No one gave a fuck.
Takama, or
Didn't
whatever
he
the fuck
die
his name.
immediately, too? Didn't he, like, show off his power and then immediately get like, bodied?
I think somebody kicked him in the balls, and that's how he lost.
Fucking, oh, that was the other thing, is he swapped bodies with that dude and then kept his power level, and I was just like, no, because when he did it with Goku, he didn't have the power. I was like, this is going against what happened. Super's
One of my one of my favorite things is the Fusion Reborn movie. When Frieza sends out like an army to fucking fight Gohan, but Gohan goes straight for Frieza and one shots him, and Gohan just goes like, "Okay, so who's nuts?" Every villain flies off, and then you just see the fucking frog from Namek jump off the building. It's like, there goes Ginyu.
Swear we ranking Ginyu.
I don't know why, but that's funny.
But yeah, Ginyu. I think he's a cool character. I would put him like either B, top of B or bottom of A.
I think top.
I think he's just a
I
cool-
think bottom of A is fine.
Yeah, I'm cool with
I
that.
think I like Tao more, but I won't disagree with Ginyu being above him.
I definitely like
Look-
Tao more. I like Zarbon more than I like Ginyu, but I mean, I'm outmatched here, so.
Yeah, I'll just
Well,
I'll just put him below Tao then.
Yeah, that's fine. Because I was gonna say like I kind of think of him and Tao in similar regards.
Yeah. Nail.
Nail. Here's a character that's like, I know we talk about power levels being bullshit, but you know, there was a part of me that like at times like wanted to know what people's power levels were at specific points. And Nail was one that was very confusing because every forum, every like screen cap of a magazine, everything I'd ever said, Nail's power level raged so fucking wildly that it was like unbelievable. Some had him as low as like 30,000, which I think is less than Zarbon's transform state, and some had him above Ginyu in power level. And so I have no fucking idea how strong Nail is supposed to
In
be.
the manga, Frieza ranks him as 42,000, so that's what I assumed it always was.
Okay, then, you know what? There you go. That's what it is. So 42,000. So that means he can't go against any of the Ginyus. Except Goldo. He can take on Goldo. Because
I don't even think he can take on Zarbon, because I think Zarbon was 55,000 and transformed.
I thought Zarbon was like...
I don't know. Power levels are stupid, so nobody cares.
I get
Hey,
it.
hey,
It's almost-
Guru, you want to do that thing you did for the Earthlings? Please? Please?
You want to do it on me? I think the assumption was that it's already been done on him, but... yeah. Stoic Protector type. Does delay Frieza for a while. Obviously, Frieza's just toying with him, but yeah.
The Earthlings have the password.
Yeah. Remember that little kid you let go by? Maybe you shouldn't have done that. Yeah.
I will fucking murder you. Whatever.
I think
HBI's name is so good. HBI's name is so fucking funny.
I think Nail was there to. I feel like one of Nail's purpose was just to remind us, hey, the Namekians have regeneration powers. Because the
Basically,
battle
yeah.
starts off with his arm getting fucking ripped off.
Every time Piccolo, like, it happens to Piccolo, it takes Piccolo a while before he's able to grow a limb back. And every other Namekian we see, they just do it immediately.
I think the implication is if you speed it up. I think the implication for that, Saber, is because when they regrow their limbs, it costs energy. So for Piccolo,
He's trying to conserve
doesn't
the
wait-
energy so he can like still fight with one arm.
yeah, that's what I think it is. I don't know if it's true or not.
It also just looks kind of painful to do.
Oh, yeah, it does.
It does seem really painful because everyone's always yelling when they do it.
Damn, is this what slugs do when is this what slugs go through when we like rip a part off them?
Yes.
We belong
Maybe
here.
stop- Yeah, maybe
Son of a
stop doing
yes.
that.
Nail, like, here's the thing about Nail. There's really nothing to say about him.
Yeah, really.
Mm.
He's just discount Piccolo.
He's just discount Piccolo with like he's a D tier character.
Yeah, I'm
My
gonna say
friend-
bottom of B just because Zarbon actually did something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had a friend who loved Nail, and I never, for the longest time, I never understood why.
I said D personally, but you know what? All right, fine. Bottom of B, fine, whatever. I don't really care where Nail goes.
Dende. I don't really give a shit about Dende.
I'm not really a big fan of
Dende.
I think this is another case of the abridged version is just funnier.
I don't even like the abridged version of Dende.
I don't either.
Fun fact about Dende.
Please no.
No. It's a useless fun fact. He was Guardian of the Earth before it was actually announced in the actual manga, because the fucking Cooler movie spoiled that.
Really?
That's funny. That's
Yeah.
funny.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, like Cooler when he's attacking Planet Namek, Dende is like, I
Yeah.
feel something going wrong with Planet Namek. Yeah, that's his first Guardian of the Earth appearance. It even predates the manga.
That's so funny.
Hilarious.
It kind of is.
Anyway, he's like a mid-tier character, if even that.
Yeah.
He's only great as to being a healer, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, that was his
Yeah,
major contribution.
I think I like Pilaf more than him, but
Yeah, I mean, if you like Pilaf more,
Yeah,
then
I'll
put
put
him.
him. I'll put him below Pilaf.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh boy, Lord Slug's evil has.
Super Kami Guru.
Here's the other problem with doing a tier list for a big ass fucking show like this. There's so many characters where you just have nothing to say about them.
Wait till we get to Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's another sagely old character, heart of gold, loves everybody kind of thing.
He's
Like the
fat.
entire planet.
Yeah. I don't
You
give a
think
shit
I
about
got
this
so
guy.
fat? He's a D tier character. Just shove him in somewhere. above Dodoria, I'd say.
Sure, why not?
Actually, Dodoria and Goldo actually do something interesting. So actually, probably below them. No. You know.
Nah,
Oh
I kind of agree. I think I'll put him above Goldo, but Dodoria's
No,
cooler.
nobody likes Goldo.
Nobody likes Goldo.
Yeah.
In fact, fuck you, Goldo.
Yeah, you know what? Deserved.
I was gonna say Guru gave Krillin and Gohan a power boost, which made him go toe to toe with Goro.
Okay, yay, they're still irrelevant, so. Slug.
We got Demon King Piccolo at home.
Yeah. This is just the King Piccolo arc again in movie form. Yes, again, a bridge doing it better.
All right. So let me get this straight. You're the ugly one. You're the one with creepy powers, and you're the handsome one. It's like I don't think my powers are creepy. It's like
No, that's the
those are the wrong ones. Those are different villains. That's the cool.
No.
That's-
Yeah. That's a.
He does
That's the one.
he does say
says-
like
he
a
says,
similar
"What's your
joke in the Slug movie, but yeah, that's you're thinking of the cooler version.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he says, "What's your gimmick?" And the villains are like, "I would say I'm the pretty one." Like, 6 out of 10. You sassy bitch.
You sassy bitch.
Names you have the weird powers. I can spot mini-me's.
And that makes you the big
Fantastic.
stupid one. You take that back or I'll kill you. Okay, you're not tough. That's better. Wait, didn't you just give him a
Did you
minute?
just say-
Hey!
bro, the executions in that film are kind of fucking brutal though. When Piccolo executes that dude,
Yeah.
it's like,
yeah, holy
Please
shit.
don't break my arms. No.
no, please don't break my arm. Like, hey, what you doing? Oh, I'm waiting here for that guy to come downstairs. Eat. Yeah, he's never gonna know it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, no.
King Vegeta.
This isn't abridged anymore. This is your daddy's Dragon Ball. King
Yeah.
Vegeta.
It's Vegeta with a
Petty
beard.
fucker. A petty
He
fucker.
dies?
He's a
I
petty
don't re-
fucker.
I don't remember him doing anything other than dying.
Yeah, essentially.
No. He wanted to kill Broly because he was stronger than Vegeta.
The sun, the planet, or him.
I mean, listen. Let's be honest.
I just remember I
Vegeta would
forgot
have
a
wanted to
character.
kill Broly for them being stronger than he is. Like,
I mean, you're not wrong, but that just proves Vegeta's petty too. And actually, we have it on the entire series to see how petty he is.
yeah, we do.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go with
no.
the far superior like DBZ movie version and not the Even though I like Broly better in Super, that's one of the only things I liked about Super was Broly. But
I still
yeah,
like that. I like the Z Broly more because I just love how like I just like that he's a fucking overall monster.
Yeah, see, and I you know, that's not a problem. I won't argue with you on that. That's perfectly fine. Good old Paragus. The problem is like you guys have seen the movies and I haven't. This is another problem.
Is that is that
I mean,
Nappa again?
I'll be honest. A lot of the movies aren't worth seeing, so you're
That's
not missing
what I
out on
heard.
much.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, I'd watch him just to turn your brain off.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I mean. Is like,
Anyway,
like,
getting back to King Vegeta because we're getting sidetracked.
We get sidetracked. This is nothing to talk about with King Vegeta. D tier. No one cares.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
D tier, you said, as in dog.
Yeah, D is in dog.
Where are we putting him?
Above Gohan.
Ooh, I would put him under Ox King personally.
Oh shit! Here he is, the big bad man himself.
The racist of all racists. Yeah.
Hello, monkeys.
It's fucking crazy to me that like he is so comically evil and he's not even the most evil thing I've seen today.
I'd put him directly below Piccolo.
It's funny. It's funny to think that his dad is less racist than him.
Is his dad even racist at all?
I don't know.
Here's the thing: is King Cold even evil? Because as far as we know, he was just trying to avenge his son against Trunks. He didn't fucking do anything wrong.
Oh, never mind. I'm tapping into the show we don't talk about. So never mind.
I was gonna say I know King Cold is technically a tyrant as well, but I'd say he's more like a diplomat tyrant than Frieza. Like who takes over a planet because he can.
He's also apparently just as strong as Frieza is in his final form. So yeah.
Like I think they even said he's stronger than Frieza in his final form, but like he just doesn't transform into it.
I know they said in the show that there were two power levels just as strong as one another on the ship when they arrived. You know, that's them sensing it.
To be fair, King Cold's in his second form.
Yeah, as I say, King Cold in his second form is as strong as Frieza in his final form.
And like, don't forget, like Frieza got powered up from the Mecha Frieza suit, so he's even stronger than regular final form Frieza.
Final form Frieza. Yeah. Well, I mean,
anyway, do we want to talk about?
Is there any argument about where Frieza is up there?
Yeah, do we want to at least talk about Frieza before just putting him in a tier?
It's really funny that like we can have a character this racist, this terrible, and this funny, and then he's still like one of the most popular fucking villains in the entire show.
Listen. With all the traumatic, like sad, relatable, like you just need to hug villains. Like sometimes you just want a fucking asshole as your villain and just unleash like all your fucking intrusive thoughts and just be like, yeah, do it, Frieza, kill those fucking monkeys.
I think at this point, Frieza was clearly the most evil character we had seen in the show.
I would say he is the most evil character in the show, period. Because like even Majin Buu's like supposed to be like the most evil thing. He's more of like an evil chaotic force, whereas like Frieza is maliciously evil.
Yeah, true. And Cell was just
an arrogant dick. He's not really evil.
Yeah, narcissism to the extreme. Well, he's evil, but he's narcissism to the extreme.
He's got Saiyan Saga Vegeta cells in him. He's evil.
Yeah. One of the best villains, and it's really the reason. Like it takes a long time, and there's a lot of filler in it. But the Goku Frieza fight is so good. Used to be my favorite for a while, but it's not really my favorite anymore. But it used to be.
I was gonna say, Frieza was one of my favorites. Until they kept bringing him back. They brought him back in, Fusion Reborn, but it was less than, he had less than a fucking 10 second screen time. He's literally just there to show how strong Gohan was compared to the Namek Saga. And, I didn't mind him coming back in GT because he teamed up with Cell. That's something Dragon Ball fans wanted to see for a while, and wasn't executed well enough. Resurrection at F, I was like, okay, I guess it makes sense to bring Frieza back, even though I don't
It's
like
been
it.
like decades since we've had Frieza. I think it was
Yeah,
fine at that
yeah,
point.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't like. I like his new form. I like Golden Frieza. I just hate that he's as strong as like a god now. Apparently, that's my only issue.
I
But
did something else I want to point out about him is in the original dub when people got to Frieza, not the Ocean one, but when Funimation did it and Linda Young voiced Frieza, it made everyone confused as to Frieza's gender because he's so like ambiguously drawn. So no one knew if Frieza was a guy or a girl because of the English dub.
It's really funny.
It's funny because
But,
I think she also voices Baba. So when you go back to
Yes, she
original
does.
Dragon Ball after watching like Frieza and Namek Saga, it's like, oh, Frieza, what are you doing here?
Fun fact: the only reason she didn't voice Frieza again in Kai is because
She
Kai
couldn't
had,
she couldn't keep up with the
keep
pacing
up.
of Kai.
Yeah, the lines were too quick and she couldn't do the voice fast enough, which is unfortunate, but whatever. Linda Young will always be my Frieza.
Yeah.
Nothing against I forget his name. It's Greg something. Nothing
Yeah, he
against
there's
died.
two new Frieza. Yeah, there's
he-
two new Frieza voice actors. The one that was the one that did in like the movies and the anime is the one you're thinking of. The guy who voices Frieza in the video games was a completely different person.
Yeah, I know Greg passed. I don't know who voices Frieza anymore.
It's
Yeah,
it's Damon something.
yeah, Greg. Yeah,
But
Greg was fantastic.
Anyway,
Yeah, Linda
but
Young's my Frieza. Anyway,
back to what I was saying. I kind of rolled my eyes when they decided, hey, let's bring Frieza back for the Tournament of Power. I'm just like, okay. Once, okay. Once, ooh, I like this character. Bringing him back twice, okay. I could see that. Bringing him back a third time,
I like it because Frieza's in my top 3 characters, but I kind of get it. But I'm not gonna complain about more Frieza.
I will say this: I do like what he was doing in the Tournament of Power. He was being as sneaky as all hell. I kind of like that, but because it's different than what we normally see with Frieza.
Yeah.
But it's just that's a whole super problem thing, especially with the movies because they keep bringing back like old characters and revamping them.
Yeah. They definitely are like the DBZ berries on you. Like, hey, you remember this?
Somehow,
remember this?
Frieza has returned.
Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, I'm cool with Frieza's placement in S.
Yeah, so am I.
King Cold.
He died like a bitch.
yeah.
Yeah.
He was there to showcase how powerful Trunks is.
Yeah.
Yeah, like D tier maybe, C.
Like I like to think that he's like less racist than Frieza, but we
Above
technically
Goldo.
we really don't know for sure because we don't get enough screen time with him.
Yeah, above Goldo. That's what I would say.
Cooler.
All right, I love Cooler. I love Cooler. He's one of my favorite like movie villains. But let's be fucking real. The only reason he's gonna get like as high as he is because of his design.
Yeah, his design is fucking cool as shit.
Frieza did it.
Told did Frieza do this?
Yeah, but his was smaller.
Ah, knew it.
Yeah, he's just Frieza, but like a gentleman.
Pretty much.
I do
really,
think he's pretty cool though.
Yeah,
That's
I
why
like his.
he's cooler.
Thanks, I'll
I
speak
think-
myself out.
He's got a really cool. He's got a better design for like He's got like a better-ish design than Frieza, but I like Frieza's more because how simple it is. But
Yeah.
I do like the color purple.
Yeah, the fucking the Devil Artist makes fun of that too. They call him the sexiest shade of amethyst purple.
Where we rank it cooler?
uh,
Um, I personally would put him.
Me
he's like
personally,
a
I'd put him
B.
like maybe bottom of A, but that seems a little high for him.
Oh, I was gonna. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was gonna put him like above maybe above Yamcha.
Yeah,
But
I think realistically he's like a B or C tier, but I'm not too picky. What do you got?
Yeah, just place him like above Shenron or something. I don't know.
Instead above my, what do you think, Saber?
Put him between Mai and Ader.
I think that's fine.
okay.
Trunks. And
Okay.
I am just rating like other Trunks here. No thanks, Liz.
Oh, thank God, no Super Trunks or no Time Patroller Lung
No,
Trunks.
no, yeah, no Kid Trunks. It's just Trunks altogether. No timeline bullshit. No Super Saiyan. No Kid version. No Teen version. It's just one character. It's just Trunks.
I always liked Trunks, but my like for Trunks is more the future Trunks than the Kid Trunks.
Nobody likes
But-
Kid
Same.
Trunks.
Yeah, no, because Kid Trunks has his father's influence and ends up being a douchebag.
It doesn't help.
Actually, it's so funny that you bring that up because now that I think about it, it's like, yeah, Future Trunks is raised by Bulma alone. That's why he turned out to be a good character and like generally a chill guy. And then it's like, fucking Kid Trunks is raised by Vegeta as well. And it's like, oh, Vegeta's a bad influence.
But it's funny you mentioned that because like in GT, Trunks is just future Trunks essentially now. So I guess he matured.
By the way, yo, I just want to say this all right out there. I hate Kid Trunks now more than ever because they're trying to update Kid Trunks to the point where he's learning new words. So here's a perfect example. Sparking Zero, aka Budokai Tenkaichi 4. Kid Trunks and Vegeta have an interaction. And Vegeta's just like, if you manage to get a hit on me, I will take you to the park. And Kid Trunks' fucking reply to that is, no cap? All right, let's do it. I when I heard that, I was like, no. I know Kid Trunks would be the one to say these new words and shit, but no, please.
What is this, 2005, where video games are speaking in like internet slang? Do we need to have the fucking elite Hammer Brothers from Partners in Time again?
Oh, but I like
Yeah,
I like
Trunks is just cool. I think it's pretty obvious why he's popular. He's just a really interesting character. He's a really cool character, and he just kind of I think embodies that future idea of what Dragon Ball was at the time. It's so cool.
Yeah, I've always been kind of indifferent to Trunks, to be honest.
I was gonna say because I think it's really funny how influential Trunks' design and concept is. It's so influential that fucking Sonic the Hedgehog for fucking Silver in the original 06 design docs, they were like, yeah, he's a hedgehog from the future. Think Trunks from Dragon Ball, and it's just that's so fucking funny to me.
Sonic stealing shit from Dragon Ball? No.
True. They would never do that.
Yeah, so we got edgy Marty McFly here.
I was like,
his introduction is amazing.
yeah.
Straight up. And while I don't say after that it's all downhill for him, but I will say everything after his introduction has just been not bad, but it's just nothing will live up to his introduction.
Something what I love that his introduction immediately made clear of him as a character, and with talking with the gang and how he dispatches of Frieza, it shows that he's willing to be ruthless. He will absolutely kill someone if it's for the greater good, but he's also a kind-hearted person.
Yeah, he's not doing this because he's only doing this because the situation is so dire.
Yeah, like, he's kind-hearted, but he's not like, but it's not Goku level of willing to spare like monsters. He'll like, no.
He does not have his father's traits where like I want this guy to power up so I can beat him when he's at his strongest.
Yeah,
He's like, no.
Well, because like I especially like that in retrospect, because then when you learn about the future Trunks, like why he became the way he did, and seeing Gohan die, and just like how much Gohan had an influence on him and what he values, it's like, oh, it makes perfect sense that he would be like this. Like, because future Gohan, really valued the kindness that he learned from his father, but also was like, no, things are fucked. We have to try and fix this. And it's like, you could see how much that had an influence on Trunks. So much so, like, that's why he went Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's super cool.
The history of Trunks is a fantastic OVA.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
So, I mean, let's say this.
I was
B or A, I would put Trunks.
I'm fine
Yeah.
with that.
I think he needs to go in A. I think Trunks absolutely should go into A. I would honestly place him above Goku, personally. I think Trunks is a really cool character.
I'd put him above Gohan because I like him more than I like Gohan. Even though Gohan
yeah,
has
I
cooler
think I like all the other characters more than Trunks, personally. What about you, Bolt?
Okay.
That's fine, yeah.
Okay.
Dr. Jerry.
Dr.
Jerry. There was a Facebook page I followed for a while, which was just called like Pissed Off Dr. Gero.
Playing? Come on, YouTube, what the fuck, dude? There we go.
It was Facebook page I followed for a while. It was just called like Pissed Off Dr. Gero, and he would always upload the same like bloodshot, angry-eyed photo of Dr. Gero like typing on a computer, and we would just talk about like in character, be like how much he fucking hates Goku.
Hello,
It was a meme posting page for a while, and I was just like, okay, this is pretty funny.
Hello, inconspicuous old man in mine.
Yes, conspicuous old man in mime.
I fucking love that line so much.
And what I will say about Dr. Gero, I do love the backstory of him being like the one who created all the androids for the Red Ribbon Army. And just like personally hating Goku because of the fact that he toppled like all his life's work. Does it make sense?
This is actually another reason why I like the Android Saga so much, is the callback to the Red Ribbon Army, and it's like, oh shit, the stuff that happened in the past did have consequences. Like, there is actual lore going on behind why this is happening.
So you must be the androids, right? Robotic turns out. How did you know we were androids?
Scanning possibilities. Scanning. Couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
Fuck it.
Results.
I would have laughed if like one of the Z fighters just pulled a fucking Dr. Eggman. Cause you just told me, robot boy.
Oh Lord. You realized the off button was in my cheek. No, the
Gero is cool.
I really like Gero. I like his design. I like what like him and 19 could do is their thing where they could just drain energy from people. I think that's really cool. I like Gero's backstory a lot. Is he as good a villain as like Cell or Frieza? Maybe not, but
Maybe not, but
like
I do at least like how much he planned, like how much thought he planned into all his actions. Like when he gets overpowered, when 19 gets or 20 gets he's 20. When 19 gets overpowered by Vegeta, he like hides and only like cops out to like get quick sneak attacks to quickly drain energy to further escape. And then, like,
yeah.
he's just laying low and then weighing all his options. He's always thinking, and I like that about him.
Yeah, he brings back the cleverness that made, like, a lot of the older fights cool. Yeah, he purposely enrages Vegeta, absorbs the power blast he throws out, and then goes back to hiding and comes up with a plan like, oh, if I absorb everyone else, then I can take on Vegeta. He could have gotten away with it too if he hadn't gotten Piccolo first, since Piccolo could psychically communicate with Gohan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she barely
But
ever
but I mean, if you have an
does.
opportunity to drain Piccolo, who's like clearly the second strongest option right now, like, do you really
Yeah,
want to pass that?
Yeah.
You really want to pass that up, though? I kind of get
yeah,
it.
I get it as well. He says in his head like Piccolo is the second strongest next to Vegeta, so like this is gonna be a lot of energy.
Gohan, how did you find me? You two are in the middle of the air. How didn't I find you?
Just lie back and think of
Namek.
Seriously, what the is Namek? That's actually like that shot that they used for that is one of my favorite shots because it's right as Vegeta transforms and Jiro's line in the dub is not him too.
Seriously, what the fuck is Namek?
Yeah. Like, in all honesty, that's something like Jiro's voice in the dub is good, but his voice in DBZ Abridged is awesome. They picked like the
Yeah.
perfect voice for him.
Is this
Yeah,
your
it was a
secret
really good
project?
pick.
No, he's in the. I mean, yes, very secret. Do not touch.
Don't touch. What are you in safe mode? Respond immediately before I shove my boot up your ass. Which apparently in the
19. Dodge. How is dodging a subroutine? It's not that complex.
apparently in the commentary for that abridged episode, they talked about how they wanted him to say the words "boot up" in order to get him rebooted completely. And that's the reason why after he says that line, 19 says "reboot complete."
That's so good.
Yeah, something I never picked up on, but that was there. Jiro. I would put Jiro probably in the A tier. I like Jiro a lot.
Yeah, I think he's a cool villain.
I was thinking more B, but I'm alright with A. But
Here's the thing. Looking at the list, if we're gonna put Jiro in A, I actually want to move General Tao up.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Because I think they're both good villains, and I think of them about the same.
Yeah.
All right. I'm fine with that. That makes sense.
Man, back in the 90s, people were like, oh, Android 6, not in the 90s, like 2000. Oh, and Jiro's Android 16 is Jiro's kid. Okay, Jiro fucks. Good to know. Little
Yeah.
did we know he had a actually hot wife.
Well, who knows? Maybe he adopted.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Then they made like Android 21, and she's just clearly MILF the character.
Don't talk shit about Android 21.
I don't care enough about Android 21 to talk shit about her.
Fair enough.
She is a character and she exists. I don't give a shit.
That's
I'm just gonna rip the band-aid right off for 19. Bottom of D. I don't care for 19.
Nobody cares about 19.
Nope.
He's just Jiro's minion, and that's all he needs to be.
yeah. Much.
Above Chaozu.
Above Chelsea. Alright.
Damn.
He does more than Chaozu does.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
He did beat Goku. Android
Fine.
17.
Android 17 is cool.
Yeah,
I also-
I
Sorry,
Go
I
ahead,
was
you
gonna spot
first.
out.
Yeah.
I also really loved the original dub, the original dub, the Funimation dub, originally in the original Dragon Ball Z run, has problems in some areas where things aren't communicated clearly. I'm very happy for the Kai dub communicating that the androids, like the fact that they don't ever lose energy is a big deal. And in 17 and Piccolo's fight, which is a really awesome fight, like explicitly states, like, because he sees Piccolo panting and he goes, that's why I'm gonna win, because you're gonna run out of energy and I won't, because they were perfectly evenly matched at the time.
yeah.
17 is a badass fight with Piccolo.
Voiced by
just look
Hiei.
Yeah, voiced by Hiei, so automatically, like, cool. Chuck something, I think Chuck something is his name. I don't remember his actual name.
Oh, sweet, a truck blows up. Ah.
Yeah.
That's what I did like about him in the dub. Because even in the dub, he's just like, no, we're gonna find a car. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna do it the fun way. But like, I liked seeing them and seeing that him and 18 are not like murdering people. They're just out there like yeah.
I'm gonna
What's
race
anyone
the
gonna do?
shit out of that park.
We don't have to kill anybody because they can't do anything to us, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say they just want to have fun, which is something that their future counterparts want to do, but their future counterparts do in a fucking violent ass way.
Yeah.
Compared to compared to like the present androids, and the only reason they want to kill Goku is because 16 is programmed to kill Goku. That's the only reason
Yeah.
why
Like,
they're going after him.
let's be real. Like, they're just kids with superpowers. What kid wouldn't want to have fun with their superpowers?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
pretty much. I mean, like, if I had superpowers, I would want to have fun with my superpowers. Like, and I am no longer a kid.
Like, when I think of, like, 17 and 18 having fun, it's, like, it always comes to my mind, like, 18 on the fucking, like, teacups going, wee!
I loved in Abridged when she goes to get the new cowboy outfit and then like she walks out with it. It's like, sweetheart, you gotta pay for those. You are walking outside. You are getting in your vehicle.
And I just got robbed.
You blood. And the van stops and starts to back up. He's like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh yeah. The T4 Star Bridge.
Runs back inside. But yeah, no, the cops come and like put handcuffs on them, and then I think
that is my.
who is it? 18 that picks up the car and throws it into the wall, and they just break the handcuffs.
That is my.
Yeah, we're done here. They just walk away.
That is my favorite android part. Oh my god, I love those two so much.
Hey, 16, how's the tranny coming? I do not believe the car identifies as male or female.
Oh, did you mean the ignition? The transmission? Because it's fixed.
So good. Okay. Where do we put 17 realistically? Because a lot of his character development comes post Z.
I think that's fine. I think that's perfectly fine. Like, I quite liked him in Turn Under Power, for what little of it I did see.
Well,
like,
I did like seeing him come back in
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
For me personally, if it was Super 17, not a GT one, 17 from Super, I would put him in A. But if it's Z17, probably somewhere in B.
Yeah, he's like therein lies the problem. Like, yeah, we're not really counting Super, so
yeah, like so yeah, I'm fine with B. I'm fine with B.
I'll put him above Yamcha. As much as I don't like saying this because I love Yamcha, but yeah, I'd put him above Yamcha. I should.
And then 18 is basically
that's
just
fine.
Yeah, then 18 is basically just 17 but better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
A cooler character, and at least she sticks around and she does stuff. She friggin' like goes to fight Hercule and is just like, hey, I'll let you keep your image if you give me like double the tournament's prize money.
She figured out that the masked man was Goten and Trunks.
Yeah, no, 18 I would put into A tier. I'd put her above Shiro, above Tao, above Gohan.
I would put her next to Krillin.
With that.
I think that's
That works
fine.
for me.
I think I like her. I think I like her more than Krillin, but I'm not picky.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
If you want her above Krillin, that's
They
fine.
need to be together.
I was gonna say they complete each. Okay.
Yeah.
And now she's right above 17 too.
Oh, see,
Oh, that's
yeah.
perfect.
let's hope we don't fuck that up.
Okay.
16.
16. If this was the abridged version, automatic S tier.
I'll be honest.
I'll be honest. I
even
don't like a
without
Bridge
that-
16 that much.
Oh,
Wow,
what?
really? It really?
I mean, like, he has funny jokes, but I think they overdo it with the birds.
I like Bridge 16. I think regular 16 is still a great character though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
do
think
too.
he's all right. I just don't think he's as good as abridged 16.
A Bridge 16 is funnier. Like that's why we remember him, is because he's much funnier.
I mean,
actually,
like one of my favorite fucking 16 jokes is like reason number 2 or 46 to hate Goku. He is so orange. I mean, how much orange do you need? 43. His stupid face. Wow, good old orange really brings out my stupid face.
I think they handled. I think that the bridge handled his speech to Gohan better
Oh,
in
it's
the
so
different.
good.
Yeah.
It's
Because
so good.
in the original, don't get me wrong, I still like it in the original, but it makes no sense because Gohan has never interacted with 16. If he would have
Yeah,
had interactions with 16, then okay, but no.
yeah,
Do you
yeah.
know?
No,
Do
I
you know what
agree
that
with.
scene needed, Bolt? Do you know what that scene needed?
What?
Needed a good old round of killing Goku.
Sure is a lot of not killing Goku going on right now.
Do you know what would fix it? Is it killing Goku? A good old rousing round of killing Goku.
I'd put him in A tier. I think he's a great character.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say like even aside the like abridged funny jokes, I think he's actually a good character. I did want to comment about that the abridged version of the cell scene though, because like towards the end of the abridged series, they were just
Above
redubbing the
zero.
show, and like holy shit, that final scene goes so hard. It's so
Gohan.
good.
Grow up.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about that scene is it kind of like, I don't like the implication of like saying pacifism is wrong, but other than that, it's fine.
Mhm. I think it's perfect that they got like an English version of like the Japanese song.
Yeah.
God, that song's so good.
Android 13, and before anyone asks, I didn't put 14 and 15 on there because what's to say about them?
Yeah.
One's an alcoholic and one's drivers were corrupted.
Well, I was gonna say.
Does
when
that
they're-
even do
they
anything for you? Not anymore.
I went,
Yo, that is such a dark line. That is so dark.
what's it called? When they fuse, their biggest like achievement is punching Goku in the dick.
Yeah.
Making Goten disappear. Goten?
What was I doing out here?
Except not really, because Goku ate a sense of bean to make himself better.
I needed two, one for me and one for my nards.
Was
Anyway, Android 13, look at his trucker hat.
Look at my, I was gonna say, look at my chucker hat.
one line that was in the dub is really the only one I know because I haven't seen the movie, but I've seen this fucking line thrown around. Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. Go
Yeah.
That is an actual line.
War,
That is
segregation,
actual,
that's what you done with your free will? Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. Goku dies, end of story.
Like I want to see that movie just because it's very clear that they had a lot of fun with that dub.
Yeah, like that's one of those moments where it's like nobody actually cares about the continuity of this movie. Like, let's have some fucking fun with this shit. Like, those are
Kinda,
some of those.
doctor.
Of the androids, I think 13 has my favorite design.
13 has an awesome design.
He does have
I like
another-
his
he does.
pre-transformation design. His post-transformation design is
Yeah.
fucking atrocious.
I don't like his
Yeah,
post transformation. I'm talking about like Trucker 13. Like, I don't
Yeah,
I don't know.
Trucker-
I don't know. There's just something about the long hair and the hat and the vest. He's just a dude, and he just owns it. He just doesn't give a shit. He just wants to kill Goku, and that's all his agenda is.
Your doggone daggone plum did it now, son. I can never get
Yeah,
that
no-
phrase right, but I fucking love that.
And
Yeah, it's very funny.
also like his voice, just his southern accent is just really fun to listen to.
Yeah, it's
Can't
a
stop
really...
my TH death ball.
Does the TH stand for?
Trucker hat, yes.
Not my first guess.
It gets blown up.
For
yeah,
thousands
no,
of years, I lay dormant. To what do I owe this? Oh, hey Goku, what's up?
Neat. Mind if I take it for a spin?
Ha, cause you spotted. Clever.
What's it called?
His yell when he gets thrown is so great.
What's it called? I think I would like Super 13 more, but I hate it's. Let's be real. It's Broly, but he's blue with Vegeta's haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vegeta, he stole your due.
I'll kill him. My favorite.
Well,
my
if it ain't
favorite
the
one.
prince, good day, your majesty. I tip my hat to you, but I lost it.
What's it called? Me and one of like the Morgan pages. When we used our feed together, we would reenact that one scene. For thousands of years, I denorm it. Who has disturbed my? Oh, hey, Bolt.
What's
Man.
going on? Explain shit. Explain,
The
idiot.
Imperial March done by Banjos as his hat lowers onto his head.
Oh, Doc, you can't fix what ain't broke. Now, where's my trucker hat?
He did not like my particular method of articulation.
Also,
And
you're
choice
not
in
funny.
vernacular.
At one point, we just gotta watch that movie. That abridged movie's probably the best
That movie is
movie.
very funny.
And that's
a
when the
very
future
funny
boy
movie.
realized that his sword was about as useful as... I don't remember the line, but something like that. Just the fucking random, like, Sam Elliott parody voiceovers.
Yeah, it's so good.
All right. Anyway, back to rating 13. Honestly, I think I could just go based on design alone. Because like there's not really much to his character. He's a movie antagonist, but like I like his design. I love what the abridged version did. I want to put him in A. Just put him at the bottom of A, just for the sake of it. That's where I think he goes.
I'm not opposed to that.
Fine. I'm fine with that. I have nothing
Yeah, I'm
to
cool with that.
say.
You know what? You know what? Because of abridged 13 is so good, he actually gets to influence the ranking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Paragus.
Fuck Paragus. Fuck this guy. This guy is so fucking lame. Holy shit. He's such a fucking kiss ass.
I'm trying to find someone who blew up a galaxy, but who would blow up South Galaxy?
It's a really big power level.
That's a good idea,
point.
Broly.
I love that so much. That's their other like insanely good movie. That and then World's Strongest is probably my favorite. But yeah. Okay, Paragus.
No, hold on.
What-
You say that. You say that.
What,
My favorite.
what does
my,
there even fucking say about Paragus?
Wait, it wasn't a.
He is
that-
this.
Wait, hold on. What song is this, Boo? That's playing right now.
Probably something from Animal Crossing, I don't know. Animal Crossing New Leaf, it doesn't say anything further than that.
Okay, it's 7 p.m. All right, cool. Thank you.
Anyway, but yeah, I don't fucking have anything to say about Paragus. Paragus is lame.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
he exists.
the big green dub where he's like, tragedy, how could, like, the fucking, I don't remember the line exactly, but, like, I gotta show you the fucking, like, big green dub of Paragus. It's just so fucking silly and... How could life conspire against me so tragically?
What, leaving? Oh, well,
I don't want to show off too much because I don't want to get copyright.
Yeah, that's fair.
perish at the hand of my own son, not that. No, why has destiny conspired against me so tragically?
Well, bro turned into Shakespeare for a fucking second there. Jesus.
That's my favorite thing about Paragus. Why has destiny conspired against me so tragically?
That's so fucking funny. Holy shit.
Holy shit, that's good. That's up there with
That is really good.
With Southern Bakura.
Yeah, with Southern Bakura.
The fucking Singapore Yu-Gi-Oh! dub. Other than that, I like his plan. You know, like, suck up to Vegeta, then, like, use Broly to kill him. But,
Yeah.
yeah, there's not much to say about Paragus, but I just really wanted to bring up the fucking big green dub.
That's
Oh,
so
okay.
funny. That is genuinely fucking hilarious.
Why has destiny conspired against me so tragically?
You know what's funny? That sounds like it would be in a bridge Frieza line.
It kind of does. All right. So I think for that line alone, he gets bumped up to D.
Man, like, what else is there to fucking say about him?
He is a cool player.
Goes to tier D tier. Oh, why has destiny conspired against me so tragically?
Oh, we're getting to one of the roundhouse tables of Black Force Air activity.
Oh God,
Broly,
you're
the quintessential G tier character.
the most overrated fucking character.
You're not wrong. You are not fucking wrong.
I don't hate Broly or anything. I'm just so indifferent to Broly. He's just Broly to me.
I'll
I
be
think
honest.
what fueled everyone's love of Broly was just in high school and no one.
Yeah,
knowing
yeah.
what,
Like
what
I
the
get
story
why
was.
everyone likes Broly. Like but it just never really did it for me. Although I do like the moment where Roshi like. Oh shit! I just got raided.
Oh hell yeah.
Hey, Beanie Coco, hello there. Thank you for the raid. My name is Boo's Merry-Go-Round. You can call me Boo. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on Nintendo titles. And today we're ranking Dragon Ball Z characters.
Yeah, not our usual wheelhouse, but we're having fun with it.
Don't worry, you can gauge our shit opinions about your favorite characters.
But we have said nothing controversial or this entire time.
Yeah, not a single controversial thing.
Not a single thing that we're pretty
Wolf
sure the
Girl
internet would
68,
fucking...
thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining the Boos.
Hell yeah, thank you.
I want to at least try to hit it one time.
These guys are lying to you.
Raiders, if you need to do any post-stream care, by all means go take care of you first. But if you want to stick around, we're on Broly right now.
Yeah, we've
We're
got
actually
some choices.
pretty close to the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, by the time we get to GT, I'm pretty sure our opinions are gonna go real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, how was stream? I hope you had a good stream, and thank you for rating me.
I'm gonna be. Yeah. You say that, Hector. You know what I'm gonna be?
What?
I'm gonna be the Spider-Man holding up the train with the fucking GT characters.
Bruh.
Of course he has awful opinions. Why wouldn't he have awful opinions?
I like the GT characters. They're not that bad. They're not.
We'll get to GT when we get to GT. Let's focus on Broly for right now.
Yeah.
Extremely overrated.
I have to go because I gotta cook food. By all means, go cook some food. Have some delicious yummies.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. We're not offended if you have to head out. It's perfectly fine.
Take care of you first before watching us.
You're worrying about some schmucks like us.
See you guys.
Yes. Broly. Overrated character, we'll say the
overrated,
fights,
but at least get the hype.
The fights are cool. The green aura is really cool. I don't like that he loses his irises, but whatever.
I gotta say, like, I like how when Master Roshi powers up in front of him, Broly actually kind of takes him seriously. like he looks as like, oh shit, he's as jacked as I am.
I was gonna say, like, I agree. Broly is very overrated. I actually don't like Z Broly that much, like this version of Broly. I actually really like the super version of Broly.
I don't love him.
I like the super version of Broly better. And I like that green girl that is really into him as well.
Yeah, the green girl who they gotta like show her ass off in front of all the fucking angles.
Yeah, Chila, I think her name is.
Whatever her fucking name is, I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this about the movie, the super movie. The movie is good. I just hate the first half hour.
Understandable.
Because I love how like Dragon Ball fans will be like, oh, the the dub accuracy for Goku is all off. He's not supposed to be the Superman wannabe hero or something like that. And then they get real. They'll defend Goku's like fucking super backstory to hell and back. And it's just
Goku not being supposed to be Superman. Nobody cares. Like, who cares? Like, you're a weeb. Shut the fuck up. We're just supposed to watch. Like, you're watching Dragon Ball to have like to turn your brain off and watch funny fights. We don't need to think too complicated about it.
I want to see them change hair colors and get stronger.
It's just like annoys the fuck out of me that it'll be like, oh no, the American got him wrong. But Toriyama rewriting his backstory, that's
bro. We have fucking rice balls as hamburger or jelly donuts. Like, it's fine, whatever.
So, as far as tier, I put Broly in C.
Oh, I do want to mention, like, every fucking video game this guy is in, he has to have like massive amounts of super armor on all his attacks, and he's just always high tier. And I think it just fuels the hype for this fucking character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck this character in Fighters. Holy shit, this character's supposed to be a grappler. He's supposed to be the character who, like, gets in and just throws on you. This motherfucker shoots more fireballs than any other character in the game. Even the characters who are supposed to shoot fireballs, he has a better fireball than. God, I fucking hate this character.
Hey, Kakarot, you said your power level's pretty big, right?
My power is maximum.
Broly is. Oh, what they go on to say?
The
a
devil.
true terror? A
genuine demon?
A genuine demon? A true freak? The
devil.
Oh
my god, he's so fucking cool.
I want to just.
When Kakarot cried, it upset my son, and that's it.
He cried.
A lot.
Like 3 hours.
For like 3 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
But I just want to say, like, since Hector brought up fighters, I remember when I fucking first fought Broly in Budokai 3, and I'm like, I know, like, he's gonna be like bigger than Goku is, but Jesus Christ. When I got to fight him, I did not expect him to be as big as he was. Like, holy shit. Also, he's got a story mode where he just goes around the fucking earth and just blows up every fucking city. He starts off his campaign fighting Videl, and then he blows up Hercule City.
Nice.
Jesus.
That's hilarious to me.
Where are we ranking Broly?
I said C.
I'm cool with C. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Where
above
C?
Reddit's.
Yeah.
So I just like
yeah.
how, like, sorry.
Yeah, objectively, he's got to be higher. He's got to be higher than Raditz, but he is so overrated.
Yeah.
Cell. Another
Mr. Perfect Cell to you.
Yeah. Sorry, yes, Mr. Perfect Cell. His voice in the dub does a lot of heavy lifting for his character. He's so fucking like smarmy, and he plays the arrogant.
He sounds like Plankton from SpongeBob.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He's fucking Plankton.
I think it's the same voice actor, isn't it?
I don't know.
I don't know if it's the same voice actor, but like the fact that like we can, you know, I will look it up. You guys keep talking.
Like Plankton's voice actor, his name is Mr. Lawrence. I don't know if he does Cell, but if he does, that's funny.
Oh no, it's Damien something is his voice actor's name. Is Cell's voice actor.
Damien Clark.
Okay,
Damien
so
Clark,
yeah, he's not Plankton, but they sound similar. And there's like a video edit of like Cell going like, "I went to college."
Yeah.
I love Cell.
Cell. The thing with Cell is like, Cell's worst part is the semi-perfect form after he got 17. Like that's the worst design. It's the worst voice. And he just looks lame.
Hold on.
Just acts like Vegeta again.
He's a fucking monster in his first form, and which I love about it. He's like a slasher villain monster almost, just hiding, just absorbing people. And perfect form is just so. No, let me finish, bro. Bolt. He's so.
Fine.
And he's so arrogant. He's so so confident in everything. He just has that smug aura about him, and he's not as good a villain as Frieza is, but he's a very good villain. Now you can speak.
Okay, I know his second form it isn't great. We can all agree on that. But
Yeah,
we wouldn't have gotten one of the best fucking dub lines in Dragon Ball Z if it wasn't for that second form. And it's just the guy that's on one of the islands that is about to be blown up. It's the devil. He's come for me. It's all over.
I realized that was in the. I'd forgotten.
I didn't even hear what Bolt said because he peaked his mic.
The dude saw Cell in the air getting ready to blast the island, and he's like, the devil, he's come for me. It's all over.
My favorite line in that arc is still the I do a lot of push-ups and sit-ups, and I drink plenty of juice. It's so fucking. God damn it, Vegeta. I'm comfortable putting Cell in A tier, I would say.
A tier sounds
I
good
agree.
for me.
Yeah, and I was gonna say my thoughts on Cell. He's definitely different compared to like Frieza, where Frieza will just like blow up a planet if he fucking felt like it. Cell, he wants a challenge before he does that. Let's not forget he actually saved the Earth. He actually saved the Earth from a meteor just to prove his might.
Now we get to discount Yajirobe.
Okay. Hercule was a character that I hated as a kid because every time I cut to him, it meant cutting away from the fight. Hercule is a character I fucking love now. Hercule is one of the best characters.
I like Hercule, but like I just feel like he's Yajirobe again.
Plus his voice is just also fucking fantastic.
Dude,
yeah, no, I agree with Saber on this one. Like, Hercule as a character as a kid, I fucking despised. I was like, how does this creep get away with stealing all the Z fighters, like glory and whatnot? As an adult, I'm like, this guy is the fucking goat. This guy is so stupid, and I love him.
What's it called? I like these days. I don't care about it because like back then, I was like, yeah, Hercule's a scumbag. But nowadays, I love Hercule because
Hercule's a great character, but like I feel like he's kind of redundant because we had Yajirobe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But
my friend still despises Hercule to this day, which is funny as shit. You can't talk about Hercule in the same sentence as him. but as for him looking back on it, him stealing the glory from like all the Z fighters, I'm like, Goku don't give a shit about the glory. Vegeta definitely don't give a shit about it. Piccolo don't. Gohan don't. I think the only one that would care is Krillin.
Krillin and Yamcha, maybe.
Maybe.
Really, what I liked about him is like him stopping Boo. He doesn't use any powers. He just goes and talks to him and treats him like, he's terrified of him at the time, but he treats him like with respect.
Yeah,
and let's not forget, even though he is the joke character, he is like actually a competent martial artist.
Yeah.
If you talk to this guy like straight out, he will probably fuck you up. Like unless you're also a world champion martial artist.
Like TFS has brought up the thing. Like, how strong do you think he would be if you took DBZ Cell Saga Hercule and put him in the World Martial Arts Tournament in Dragon Ball? Like, how strong do you think he is? Do you think he could?
I think Piccolo, anything Piccolo Saga, kind of. I think even like the first one, because Roshi. Let's not forget, Roshi blows up the fucking mood.
Yeah, true. Do you think he makes it into the actual tournament proper?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah. I think.
I think he would beat like what the fucking disgusting guy that Krillin fights.
He'd beat him. I think he would beat Girin. I think he would beat Nam.
Well, hold on. He would beat anyone as long as he's got Dynamite Kick. Because that shit in Budokai 3 was always an instant win.
I could see him beating Nam. I don't think I see him beating what's her name, the girl who uses her sex appeal.
Oh yeah, I forgot about her.
Well, she didn't beat Nam. She lost to Nam, didn't she?
She did, but like Nam, like I think Hercule. The thing is, like, it's not so much like It's not. It's like a rock paper scissors thing, you know. Like Hercule, I think
Gotcha.
Hercule would fall for it. Like it's not. I think like
Okay.
in an actual fight he would win, but like he would fall to the like sex appeal charms, whereas Nam
Yeah,
is like got more mental discipline than Hercule. But I do think like
he
Hercule
would lose the
can.
matchup.
Yeah, I think I think he could still like beat Nam in like an actual fight though.
I think Hercule would I think Hercule would stay on par with everybody for a while in Dragon Ball, and I think it's once they hit the Piccolo sagas where he'd fall off.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause, like, one of the things that sorry, you go first. You go first.
I think he could beat Yamcha. I think he could beat Goku and Krillin in that first tournament. I don't think he's beating Roshi.
I can see that. Yeah.
I think like when we get to the Tien saga, I think he loses to Tien. Probably still beats everyone else though.
I agree with that.
I think like Roshi and Tien would be the only ones to. Oh hey Asterion, thanks for the raid.
I would say Tien would win that because Tien. I was gonna say Tien would win that because Tien, especially at that point, fought really dirty. Like let's not forget he broke down Chen's leg while he was down.
Yeah.
But the thing that people don't really bring up with Hercule is yeah, he's afraid, but he'll be brave when he has to be. Yeah. Like tossing Android 16's head, knowing he could get blasted by
Cell, yeah.
Yeah, by Cell, or as Saber put it earlier, taking on Boo.
Yeah.
That's one of the other things I really liked about Hercule is that he is at the end of the day a very he is an accomplished martial artist. He did legitimately win previous world martial arts tournaments. Like, he is a joke character compared to the rest of the Z fighters, but as an actual martial artist, he does have accomplishments.
Yeah.
I mean, one of his first things that he does on screen is breaking 99 tiles, and that ain't like in reality that shit ain't easy to fucking do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, personally, ranking wise, I understand Boo's not a big fan of him. I think he's.
I'm a big fan of him. It's just like again, like I don't have much to say about him because he's just Yajirobe again. Everything I said about Yajirobe basically applies to Satan.
Yeah, I would say I would personally put him in S tier, but if he ends up in A tier, I'm fine with that too.
What do you guys think?
I'm cool with him. I'm cool with either or.
Oh
yeah,
god,
cool
what the hell is going on with my cursor here?
Oh yeah, just put it there and then click on it again. There you go.
Okay, what did you say?
I said S. I don't know what the other two said.
What do you two say?
I'm cool with S.
Yeah, I'm cool with S.
All right.
What do you guys think? You think like the back of S? Because I don't think he's better than the Gina or Tien or anybody. But
No. End of S.
Yeah,
is good.
Yeah, where he is right now is good.
Cool with that? Nice.
Yeah.
Pecan.
All right.
I love Fight God.
I fucking forgot this guy existed.
If it was up to me, I wouldn't have put him on this list. He was just on here by default.
He's
honestly, I don't have I just thought he was lame, but yeah.
I don't really give a shit about him. He's there, I guess. I don't like or dislike him.
Oh, okay. Damn, I gotta make a strong
D tier, move on.
The only character I liked in that
arc was
let's hear Bolt out at least.
I personally like him. He's got I know he's basically Piccolo 2.0 again, but he's got he went his first appearance. You know he was up to fucking business when he fucking took down all three, Cell, King Cole, and Frieza in an instant. He's got really decent, unique moves like Hyper Tornado, which at that point we did not see. We didn't see a person being able to spin so fucking fast to be like a fucking tornado bullet in hitting them. And as I'm only going off of the Tenkaichi game because it takes so fucking long to fucking wind up. His Thunder Flash is a really cool move, even though it is, I believe, just fire. I can't remember off the top of my head. And as filler characters go, I would say he's probably one of the most remembered filler characters. If I was writing Super, I would have fucking put PyCon in the Tournament of Power, if I'm being honest. He fought Kid Buu, got his ass kicked by Kid Buu. And the final thing is he's got a pretty dope thing. If you don't know PyCon, you at least heard his theme at least once. And that's the last thing I'll bring up. That's the last thing I'll bring up. I know I didn't really help his case, but I personally I won't put him in. I won't be.
Where would you put him, like, unbiased? Our opinions don't matter. Like, where would you put him?
B.
Okay. And
I put him in B.
What do you two think?
D. Move on.
Hey.
I have
upper D, low C because I just don't care about him at all.
I have. Like,
I'll
this is
throw
such a
both the bone. I'll
nothing
pull him at the bottom of C, but like I can't justify putting him in B. Or like
Yeah,
I'm like, if it wasn't for Bolt giving that speech for him, I would have put him in D as well. But I'm just gonna throw him a bone and put him at the bottom of C.
That's fine.
All right, go 10.
Okay. E or F. I hate Goten. He's annoying.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah,
I was gonna
I
say
don't
that.
like Gohan or Goten.
I like him more than Kid Trunks, but that's not saying much.
Yeah, but we don't have to rank Kid Trunks.
Yeah, yeah. I'll take the fucking filler villains over him.
let's put him in E because I don't think we've hit anyone who's truly an F tier yet.
Videl.
Yeah, okay. I love Videl.
I do want to say though, I was obnoxious with Goten and Budokai 3. I never lost with Goten, but like I didn't really play him that much because I'm not playing as Goten. But I just think that's kind of funny. Like anytime I did play Goten, I would always win.
Character requested. Use the top tier.
Yeah. Anyway, Videl.
I love Videl. I think she's a great character. I love how she connects both the Z Warriors, or how she's the connection between the Z Warriors and Hercule because she married Gohan, but then she's also just her own character. I actually really like Videl. I like her a lot.
I don't like when she cut her hair. I thought she looked nicer without the longer hair.
I like her with the pigtails as well. But yeah.
I'm glad that the false photo actually did pick her with the longer hair.
If I had to rank her based on her designs, I would say for like her designs, the best one is the one with the ponytails. The second for me, and I'm gonna get a lot of flack for this, but my second favorite, like Videl, is the GT one.
The one where she's barely recognizable from Chi-Chi.
Yeah, I mean, true, but I still like her over the like other two.
Yeah.
And it helps that Chi-Chi looks really fucking old, so it's kind of easy to tell the difference. Then the final, the cut hair version, and then I guess I do her super her super look is okay. The hell was that? Oh, that was you, Brain. Like the only thing I hate about her super form is like, oh, well, what's the reference of her being Mr. Satan's daughter? She's wearing a devil shirt. Okay.
Sure, whatever.
Sure.
But that's fine because Super doesn't exist.
Yep.
Yeah,
real quick. Do any of you know who this fucking character is?
That's Grand Kai.
Okay.
He's in the arc with PyCon. He's a filler character.
Okay, yeah, then we don't have to worry about him. I'm like, what is this? Like Master Roshi's cousin or something? What the fuck is this?
Saber, technically, he is kind of canon.
I don't care.
I think he's mentioned somewhere, but
I don't even recognize him, so we're not putting him on the list.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, he is mentioned in the actual story.
Videl.
Yeah. The best part about Gohan's Orange High School arc is Videl, without a doubt.
The only thing that made that arc tolerable.
Yes. She's top tier. She's A or S. She's
yeah, she's an A tier for me. I don't think she quite makes it to S tier, but I do quite like her.
A is fine. She's above Gohan. She's better than Gohan for certain.
What do you guys think?
I'll put her above Trunks.
Yeah. Above Trunks, below Cell.
Yeah, I'm
seems
cool with
fine.
that.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo boo.
I'm so glad he dies because he's such a nothing character.
He's
He exists.
A barrier! And then Piccolo just punches through it anyway.
The only
annoying little
thing,
fucking weasel is what he is.
the only thing I really remember when it comes to Bobbity is when my friends used to play with him, play as him in Budokai Tenkaichi 3, and when he, you know that he uses you know that thing they Spofetch and whatever the other guy's name is when they suck out the energy from Gohan, that thing.
Yamu
I think
and
that-
Yami?
Yeah. You remember when they
Popovich and Yami or Yamu or some shit like that.
Yeah. When they use like that device to like suck the energy out of Gohan for Super Saiyan 2 energy.
Yeah.
In Budokai 3, Bobbity uses it as a fucking weapon. And I shit you not, he rubs it very aggressively. And it fires a blast out. It's what the fuck, but also funny.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't give a shit about Bobbity.
Yeah, nobody gives
Neither
a shit
do
about
I.
it. We're on the
Yeah.
shitty characters again.
Yeah, E tier, I guess. Fuck Bobbity.
I don't even know the Kais that much. They're just...
That Supreme
this is-
guy who seems mysterious at first and then quickly becomes a little whiny bitch.
Yeah, really.
How about this? Agreed. We put all of the next 4 characters, because nobody gives a shit about the Kais, into E tier. Nobody gives a shit about these characters.
Yeah,
I like
I'm fine with
Shin,
that. I
but
don't.
yeah, I'm fine with that.
I liked him at first, but then yeah, no, he becomes a whiny bitch, and he's clearly outclassed by everyone like on Earth. So yeah,
Old
I mean,
Kai.
to be fair, Master Roshi 2.0.
yeah, just worse Master Roshi. Fun putting him in D. He's at least had like he's at least funny sometimes.
Deborah.
Another character concept is like oh he's the king of the demon realm, and then he gets bitched immediately. So yeah,
He likes
Yeah,
flowers
he
too.
gets jobbered.
yeah, he likes flowers.
He's got a sister apparently.
We don't talk about
Okay.
non-canon people here.
I know. I'm just saying. Like what the fuck.
I don't have anything to say about Deborah.
He's got a unique attack, and it's disrespectful when you think about it. It's him just spitting at you, and you turn to stone. That is
pretty disrespectful.
that is an overpowerful move, and it's pretty disrespectful too. I don't remember if you tried to use it on Boo. But personally, I put him in I personally would put him in the bottom of like C, maybe ID.
He's worse than Pycon, I'll say that.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, put him above Pycon because he's actually like canon.
Okay, at least he's
Hector. Fuck you. Fuck you, Hector. He did that shit out of spite.
Majin Buu. I'm assuming we're talking about all Buu forms.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, yeah.
All of them are on here. I don't want to fucking rank Boo like multiple fucking
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, no, I agree. The good call, good call. Honestly, I quite like Majin Buu, like, later on. I don't like his arc. I think his arc is kind of... Like, the best Buu is Fat Buu. Like, we can all agree with that, right? Fat
Yeah.
Buu.
It's been so long since I watched the Boo saga, I don't even remember any of it. Like, it's the only saga I never went back to rewatch because I just wasn't a fan of it.
I don't know.
The strongest,
I like Fat
strongest is Super Boo, if I remember correctly.
The strongest is Kid Buu.
No,
No,
it's Super Boo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Kid Buu
Yeah.
is just more primal than Super Boo.
Yeah,
okay.
he's Kibu's more dangerous. That's why they call him stronger. He's more like a wild card. Like you'll never know what he's gonna do.
I don't know what a good comparison is off the top of my head, but like, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Anyway,
Yeah, I don't have anything to say about Majin Buu. He's just worse Cell to me.
Yeah,
He can
he really
he
is.
he can take he can sleep for about a microsecond, and he's good for like a whole like week. Never letting that go to the series that will not be named.
yeah, I don't blame you. But yeah, no, Boo is like I like Majin Buu. Has a when he like joins the Z Fighters, I think that's the best version of him. I don't really like him as a villain.
I feel like Majin Buu, like as a character, he needs like someone there with him to like
Yeah. Oh
support his
yeah.
antics. Like
Yeah. He
he
needs
needs like a
Hercule.
yeah, because there was like a brief time when Fat Buu was by himself, and it kind of got somewhat bored quickly. Like if, when you think of Majin Buu, you'll either think of Babidi or Hercule with him. You'll never like think and like when it comes to like Super Boo, yeah, Super Boo's on his own. But like Fat Boo, I think Fat Boo needs like either Babidi or Hercule, who's the better option to be there to like bounce off him.
Yeah, I agree.
That being said,
I think he's like a fine B.
yeah, I was gonna say that.
D,
Yeah,
you
B.
said, as in dog?
Yeah.
B.
No, B,
No,
B,
B,
as
B,
in boy.
boy.
Oh,
Wait. Um,
I think I like Nail more, but
Yeah, I'm fine with him at the end.
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, that's
I
fine.
didn't want to rank Oob because he only shows up at the end of Z and he's barely in GT, so what's there to say about Oob unless we really want to rank Oob, but
No,
Waste of a character. Don't worry about it.
I don't give a shit.
yeah, really. Pan, we're finally on GT, by the way. I'm not ranking like the space arc because it's clearly the worst part of GT. We don't care about that. We don't care about GT until Baby. So, Pan.
They did not handle Pan really well, like at all.
Not really,
She's
no.
she's basically like Bulma 2.0, Namek Bulma 2.0 during the space arc. She does get better throughout the series, to be fair, but I won't say by much.
I thought her scene with Super Saiyan Great Ape Goku was kind of sweet, but that's about the only thing. And like, there was also that scene where she's injured and Super Saiyan 4 Goku is just fucking pissed off. Like, you hit my granddaughter. You are not forgiven. He hasn't been that pissed
Yeah.
since Krillin died.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? There was something I was gonna say about her, but I can't fucking remember.
I mean, you got the floor.
I'm trying to think. Fuck off.
I like her design, at least.
Yeah, her design is pretty cool.
See, I have no opinion on any of these three characters.
I feel like if she had like room to grow, like I feel like if GT was a little longer, she would have had better chances to grow. I think the missed opportunity. Now I remember. I think the missed opportunity for her to make her like not as memorable as like any other characters is like not giving her a Super Saiyan 4. Like, come on, if Kid Trunks and Goten can have a Super Saiyan 4, why the fuck couldn't Pan?
I think at this point, like, it's like she's mostly human at this point. She's only quarter Saiyan. I think like the idea was like at this point the Saiyan genes are too weak to be able to go Super Saiyan, but then At the end of GT, they're like, oh, like 1/16th Saiyan Goku and Vegeta can go Super Saiyan, so that gets thrown out the fucking window.
Yeah.
That's kind of dumb,
Yeah.
but like whatever.
I just think they couldn't think of like a decent Super Saiyan design for her, which is dumb, I guess.
Women can't be Super Saiyans.
Fuck.
Kefla. Kefla enters the chat.
Who's this Kefla?
Listen, you.
Fuck you. You fucked on my character.
Oh shit.
I would put her like probably like.
She's not that bad, but she's not great either.
Yeah.
She's like lower mid maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would put her like probably in between like either Grandpa Gohan and the Crane guy.
I do kind
Personally
of like
speaking.
Pan.
I
I
don't
want
think that low.
I want to put her in like at least C tier, but not high
Yeah, I
in
was
C
gonna say-
tier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say like,
Yeah, I'm
damn,
cool with
like
that.
not that low.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
Like,
I think
like,
I
put
think
her,
like
like-
right above Commander Red is fine.
yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Okay.
Anybody else agree?
Yeah, it's fun.
All right, Baby, who is a very interesting villain, probably the best arc in GT, to be honest.
Yeah.
By the way, I didn't choose to put any of the Shenrons on here because the only one that's worth talking about is Nova Shenron, and if I put Nova Shenron, I basically have to put the other ones on, and none of them
Yeah,
are
that's
really
fine.
interesting.
Yeah. The only ones that are like interesting is the ones that like get them like are interesting are Nova, Ice, Omega.
I don't even think Ice and Omega are that interesting. They're just generic bad guys.
Yeah.
Like, the only other
And-
interesting one is, like, the one whose wish was Oolong's fucking panties.
Yeah, the ocean one, Oceana, I think her name was, and that's mainly because of her fucking powers. She is like the only Dragon Ball character that attacks with fucking wind and air.
I don't even remember her for that. I remember her because, like, of her and Pan's over-the-top reaction to the panties. Like, that's how forgettable the fucking dragons are, like, other than Nova.
Yeah,
I
'cause
think
it's,
that
like, Nova's compelling.
the thing is like the dragons are excellent on paper. They just weren't executed.
Excellent on paper, but, like, overall, nobody cares about the dragons other than Nova. But anyway.
I wouldn't mind them revisiting something like that at some point. But
Maybe GT will get a reboot and it'll be good this time. As long as Booist, the strongest cat, isn't in it. Anyway, Baby. Baby is an interesting villain because, like, they brought back that old backstory way back when in the Saiyan saga when they mentioned, like, you know, Planet Vegeta was home to the Saiyans and the Truffles, and this is like the only surviving Truffle from Planet Vegeta, and he's seeking revenge on all the Saiyans, so he takes over Vegeta's body and is destroying the Earth, basically, because they took Planet Vegeta from him. So that's interesting, and he brainwashes all of the Z-Warriors to fight Goku, so he's like an actual threat, and the first time since a long time that we see Great Ape return since the Saiyan saga.
Mm-hmm.
My thing with Baby is, like, I think he has all these really cool ideas, but I'll be honest, I just find him to be an incredibly boring villain.
That's the problem with him, honestly, yeah. Like, everything about him is cool, but, like, him himself is just not interesting.
Yeah, he's just so fucking boring.
He just talks about, like, I'm the one of the Truffles. Oh, the Truffles will have their revenge. Shut the fuck up, dude.
His ability is really fucking cool. Like, as long as you get like a little tiny cut on you, he can enter like your body and like control you. That's a neat idea.
I guess, but it's like, what's stopping him from going through the mouth?
Because then he's not
Mouth
in your
laser.
blood.
He's grossed out by the mouth. I don't know. Fuck him.
I was gonna say they shoot mouth lasers. If Goku could fire a Kamehameha with his feet, I wouldn't be surprised if he could fire it out of his mouth.
Yeah, well, we know Piccolo could fire out of his mouth. Yeah, what do we think of Baby? Like, I don't... Mid-tier. Hello?
Yeah, I like...
I'd probably put him a little higher than Pan.
I don't know, I think I like Pan more than Baby, to be honest.
Oof.
Put him in front of, fucking... Or put him below Red.
That's fine.
And
Let's not
then-
forget how... I was gonna say, let's not forget how pissed off he got Goku, Baby got Goku because he was controlling Bulma. Super 17. Let's be real. The only reason he's here is because of his design.
Pretty much,
I think
yes.
his design is fucking trash. I think he looks like fucking 5-head Neanderthal bullshit.
That doesn't surprise me.
He
That doesn't
he
surprise
looks
me.
like
That's my-
17 and 13 had a baby, and this is the baby.
What, do you like this design, Bolt?
Yes.
You fucking would like this fucking Neanderthal, fucking Promethean fucking unga bunga fucking crap. Goddamn you!
By the way, I didn't put Blue Dr. Gero here because it's just Blue Dr. Gero. Let's be real.
That's fair. And Hector, go back to fucking worshiping your green-haired waifu. That's trash.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, but like, no, really, you like this design? I think this design looks fucking atrocious.
No.
What is it you don't like about Super 17?
He looks like a fucking Neanderthal. He fucking looks like he's got this giant ass forehead. I think the fucking cutout shoulders look stupid. Like, I think they took everything that was cool about 17's original design and fucking demorphed it. It looks like AI made it.
Okay, wow. I would've
It
gone back
does.
there.
It's fucking
No.
terrible.
Nah. I mean, technically, you're not far off because Taro and Wheeler might as well be design AIs, but shut up. As for like the outfit, brother, where were you in the 90s? Did you like blink the 90s? Did you like blink the 90s out of your fucking existence? Because that like his design just
Didn't
screams
GT not
top
come
tier.
out till the 2000s?
In the West, yes. In Japan, it came out in the 90s.
Late 90s. But like, here's the thing. I lived through the 90s. I know what the 90s aesthetics were. Not everything in the 90s was sacrosanct. This
The 90s were
definitely not
shit,
one
to
of
be
the-
honest, let's be real. The only good thing about the 90s is Super Nintendo and N64 and PlayStation.
Hey. That's not entirely true. Let's not forget how cool restaurants looked back then. Fucking Wendy's.
born?
I mean, like, that's still a thing in early 2000s, so I don't really attribute that to 90s specifically.
I mean, I
agree.
guess.
I was gonna say I agree, and especially because a lot of the early 90s still had restaurants that had the fucking brown from the 80s.
Yeah, and like the thing is, a lot of people that think about the 90s are really thinking about early 2000s, attributing it to the 90s because it's part of their childhood.
You shut your whole mouth.
94.
92.
Oh, okay, all right, never mind.
Why? What the fuck were you going to say, you piece of shit?
I was gonna say you don't even remember the 90s. But no, 92 is fine. 92 is fine.
Oh man.
You are on this
But-
council, but we do not grant you the rank of master.
I see them being talking about like kids born in like 98. We do not grant you the rank of 90s child. It's outrageous. It's unfair. How can you be born in the 90s and not be a 90s child? Take a seat, millennial. No, take a seat, Zoomer.
Anyway, ranking Super 17.
I mean, I've said my piece about him. I don't give it. Like, apparently Bolt's got something to defend here, so I'll give him the floor.
Well, he's got like some interesting ideas. They brought back the energy siphon thing from 20 and
and Jiro.
That is 20, you fucking idiot. 19. The fucking clown.
You called me an idiot. You can't even count backwards.
At least I
He
didn't get
kind
the
of got you
fucking
there, Bolt.
characters confused.
Wait, what did he say? Wait, what did Bolt say?
I don't know.
I said at least I didn't get the fucking characters confused.
I don't know. -1 seems pretty hard. Anyway, dude. I don't know. I don't know I don't know what there is to fucking say about this character.
Well,
I don't give.
yeah,
about
Bolt.
this
You were in the
character.
middle of like your opinion on 17 or Super 17.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I think he should be ranked low, but I think his design is pretty cool. That's like really the only thing I can really defend. Like, this man screams. Like, this man fucking screams. Like, yeah, I watched wrestling growing up. Can't you see my fucking champion belt right here?
I
Oh,
like
is
I,
that what
I,
he's supposed
I
to-
like the
is
fight
that what
with.
he's supposed to look like?
I think so. I think that's the inspiration for him.
I think it executes it even worse then.
I like the
mean, I don't. I mean, I don't like wrestling, so I see it. I see him as like a fucking wrestler.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like the fight because again, like Super 17 has the energy absorption thing, so it was like a brawl, like a fisticuff brawl, which we haven't really had in GT or most of Z, to be honest. So it was nice seeing that again, and I just thought the fight was pretty good. But like, that's really it. I don't have much to say about Super 17 otherwise.
He ate Vegeta's new attack, which was Final Shine.
That sounds like
Which
a bad,
is like-
that sounds like a bad Mario Sunshine level.
I like the move because like it's definitely different than his final flash attack, but I don't know if like bringing it up in like a new, like using it on a new villain that's basically absorbing it.
Did you hear the name of his attack? Big Bang Attack. I don't know. It's coming from Mr. Special Beam Cannon.
I don't know. Special Beacon is way more iconic than Big Bang Attack
I
is.
was referencing Team 4 Star.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I personally would put him low C.
Yeah, I'm like C or D.
Probably top of D.
Possibly E. I like Poor more, and Paragust for that matter. And that's the
Alright.
list.
There we go.
Do we have any last second objections?
Object to this whole thing.
I object to this whole thing. Start over from the beginning.
We're going again. And this time we're going to get it right.
We're going another 5 hours to rank all the characters again. April Fools.
Oh, you don't say.
We flash up a card that says, that's how it could have gone, but here's how it actually went. And then we just
And then it's just a replay of what just happened again. It's like, oh, is something gonna change? No, you just wasted your time, idiot.
No. The actual thing is that we moved one character. We don't tell them where. We moved them up one space, and they have to figure out who the character is.
It's like spot the differences. And the difference is we just like add another character that wasn't in the original list, and we just stick them like somewhere in the middle where they're hard to see.
Okay, so we're
Murasaki below Ox King. That's what we do.
We rank Farmer with Shotgun and put him right there and like don't even talk about it.
So what you're telling me is that we're starting the list over again? Yes.
Nice.
We did say we want to like come back to Goku after we added characters. Do we still like him top of A?
Yeah, I think he actually ended up in a perfect spot.
Yeah. Alright then.
Well, that's it.
That's
There
it.
it is.
We did
that's
the
the
list. Let's go rate someone.
And no controversies at all.
And we didn't get canceled. Hooray!
Wait, why am I being canceled on Twitter?
Oh, god damn it, Bolt.
What did he do?
Got us canceled on Twitter.
Oh, that bitch.
Let's find someone to raid. I think we're gonna raid our good old pal Kirsten.
Dunce?
What's up?
Nothing,
Kirsten
nothing.
Dunst.
Yeah, I just heard Kirsten. No offense to the person named Kirsten. It's just that name just popped into my head when I heard the name.
Oh, that's not the person I'm trying to read. What the fuck? Oh, they have two S's in their name. Here's 10. With two N's as well. There we go, that's the proper person. Alright, everyone. Bye forever.
Bye.
We have to extend stream for 15 minutes, so we have 5 hours.